David, well said. Thank you for that report. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the 2. And for the Mavericks, Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And there's Porzingis. Then there's Maxi Kleber. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5. VanVleet attacking. Siakam. It's blocked. And he's able to get it back. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Anunoby passes to Boucher. Goes up again. And no good that time. And the Mavericks going the other way now. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
That one goes in. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. Doncic, no good. For Toronto, they've gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. In the corner, it's VanVleet. Nailed from three-point land.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pass to Cauley Stein. Doncic outside. Cauley Stein finds Porzingis. Inside. Kleber, the pass to Porzingis. Here's Cauley Stein. Boucher with the rebound. The Raptors have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. And Siakam throws it down.
You've got to be on exactly the same page to connect on that long of an alley-oop.
And even then, it's a tough play.
I tell you what, guys, the pass and catch, both next to impossible.
Kleber, the pass to Cauley Stein. Boucher with the rebound. Raptors leading by 3. Floats it up there for Siakam. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Boy, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely asleep.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Marjanovic. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. The drive by Siakam. For 3, VanVleet. Siakam kicks to VanVleet. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Mavericks trail by 5. Brunson finds Burke. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. VanVleet looking around. Shoots over Brunson. VanVleet can't get it to go.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit. Maybe lost concentration, too.
Burke, the pass to Nelly. That one drops for him.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
Brunson against VanVleet. This is it to Boucher. From outside, off the mark.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter. Still trying to find his rhythm.
Brunson, the pass to Hardaway. Back to Brunson. is flushed down with a nice jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And that one's good. Burke. "36 seconds left to play here in the first. Van Vliet with it. Hardaway picks him up. And the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That is his first foul of the game. Siakam looking around. Chalk up 2 there. Boucher's got 6.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Here's Brunson. And there's the pass to Marjanovic. Here's Melly. Clock at 6. Here's Melly. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Here's Van Vliet. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close. Pascal Siakam before the game tonight shared his thoughts.
It was always a team, and I think we don't.
And Greg, that's how Siakam plays the game himself.
Versatile, very unselfish, and a franchise player in the making.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Mavericks?
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
You know, it also hasn't taken them long to make their mark in the paint. I mean, they're doing a lot of their scoring from in there.
We've got Burke. He's out there with Jalen Brunson. Marjanovic is out there with Hardaway. And it's Melly in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Left side Lowry. Good against Doncic. Good gets the bucket.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position, not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
Outside, Porzingis. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
You know, we talk a lot about confidence right there. Porzingis showed plenty of it.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Baines, and the rejection by Cauley Stein. Fast break Dallas, and Cauley Stein throws it down.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
Here's Lowry. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Rodney Hood. That's his first foul. It's Richardson on the wing to the paint. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
Cauley Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
Lowry passes to Baines. And here's the fast break. Richardson leading the way. Doncic kicks to Kleba. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Doncic. High post, Cauley Stein. Baines is there. 2 on the clock. Richardson got it. Good job in the low post. Richardson's got the lead up to 7 now for the man.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And here's Lowry. The 17-footer. It's rebounded by Dallas. Cauley Stein's got 5 rebounds tonight. Out to Doncic. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Passes it to Bembry. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Baines dishes to Johnson. Back to Baines. And the Raptors miss again.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
To the inside, and the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside, Porzingis got a piece of it and stolen by Hood. And now Lowry running the floor all by himself. Yep, it goes, and the Dallas lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Johnson.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 10-point lead. So
it's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. They ended the period holding on to a slip. And
if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Dallas calls timeout. Mavericks leading by 10. Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard. VanVleet with the bucket.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Outside Hardaway. Here's Burke. His three-pointers off the mark. Raptors trail by 8. Here's Anunoby. Siakam passes to Boucher. Out to the wing. Siakam finds Boucher. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
The pass to Mellon. To the middle. Here's Powell.
And a 5-star recruit coming out of high school. Powell had an excellent college career, yet he fell to the 2nd round of the draft. Didn't even hear his name called as he was selected during a commercial break.
Toronto with the ball. In the second half, they've only given up 1 basket coming from the free throw line. Van Vliet outside. Makes it off the glass. Van Vliet's got 4 this quarter. And GA, even when he did arrive to the NBA, it took Powell a while to latch on.
You know, traded a couple times in his first year. He was assigned and recalled 10 times in about a month with Boston's D-League affiliate. Finally found a home in Dallas. Everything turned around from that point forward.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half. 0 for their first 3 attempts.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And Siakam has got the ball here for Toronto.
I got yours.
Van Vliet against Porzingis. Pass to Trent. Back to Boucher. Here's Trent. Pass to Siakam. And that one, good. Siakam's got 6 points.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the 3rd.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. And the rejection by Cauley Stein. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Buries it down low. And now a 7-point Maverick lead.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis doing a nice job staying in position and then using his reach to block shots.
Dallas moving the ball around. Cauley Stein kicks to Porzingis. Pass to Kleba. 5 on the clock. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up.
And that's what those alley-oops will do for a team.
Not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of Here's Richardson, and a slam dunk by Richardson.
Richardson's got a nice vertical now, and you saw it right there.
Van Vliet with it. He's got 7. Hits the jumper in space. Van Vliet's got 6 in the quarter. Mavericks leading by 5. Down low. Here's Cauley Stein. Kicks it out to Richardson. Back to Cauley Stein. And that one drops for him. Cauley Stein's got 10 points.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Van Vliet against Porzingis. Boucher. It's good on the putback.
There you go. Relentless pursuit of the ball. I love it. He never stopped working.
Doncic passes to Cauley Stein. Quick shot there, and it's off target. Raptors trail by 5. Floats it up there for Siakam. No good there.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Oh, Van Vliet. He's got 9. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Raptors shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip. Shooting foul as the whistle. Free throw good. Van Vliet. Van Vliet. And
give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Here's Porzingis. Here's Doncic. No good there. And we've reached the end of the third. It's Dallas up by 5. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. And the Raptors call time here. Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
We've got Jalen Brunson. Also, Trey Burke out there. Hardaway is out there with Marjanovic. And it's Melly in at the 4-man position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Mavericks leading by 5. Brunson kicks to Burke. Outside Hardaway. There's the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Hardaway has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Brunson against Lowry. Here's the teardrop. No good that time. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. And he gets the bucket. And it's a 10-point Maverick lead.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
They've been doing a great job of sharing the ball.
And, guys, shot A comes to mind for me because right now that offense, it's a smooth operation.
Here's Melly. 6 on the shot clock to the middle. Marjanovic. It's stolen by Johnson. And here we go. Lowry dishes to Johnson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And they've also worked hard to get the ball inside. They haven't just settled. And they've hit a lot of high percentage shots in this game.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Now here is Lowry. The feed now to Baines. That one goes. Count it.
And really advanced as a playmaker. Lowry makes such strong reads off that pick and roll.
And the Mavericks call time here. Both teams will make substitutions. Mavericks leading by 6. Doncic kicks to Cauley-Stein. Cuts off the pass. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
And so Van Vliet nails both of them.
And just a better job of getting to the line here in the second half. Didn't get there once in the first.
Back to Richardson. Porzingis passes to Richardson. Count it. Good.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Van Vliet up top. The pass to Boucher. Lets it fly. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
Nice work inside by Cauley Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
Yeah, big call there on the goaltend. He just didn't get to it soon enough. Boy, that's a tough break.
Dallas moving the ball around. Pass to Cauley Stein. Kicks it to Doncic. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
He is comfortable putting his head down and attacking. Doncic is unfazed, unflappable, even against beastly defenders.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact, straightforward call, simple.
And so he hits both.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Boucher with the steal. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. It's hauled in by Porzingis. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Here's Richardson. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Boy, really good body control that time by Richardson. Anticipated the foul coming, absorbed that contact, and didn't let it bother his shot.
Raptors trail by 7. Van Vliet up top. Pass to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Boucher's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Richardson attacking. Out to Porzingis. Back to Cauley Stein. And the layup falls. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Boy, KP wanting to dish it when his guys are open. I love that team-first attitude on display.
Van Vliet against Porzingis. Now here's Van Vliet. Guarded closer. It falls! And now they trail by just 4. A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
Here's Cleveland. They get it back. Cauley Stein. That shot, no good. And here's Toronto.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Count it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Lowry is small in size, but big in might. And when he gets going, he can be an offensive force.
And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here is Van Vliet. It's good! And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. It'll be the Raptors Raptors off the tip. So the overtime period is now ticking away. Should be fun. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here. Brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the floor for Dallas, Porzingis is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then there's Richardson. Then there's Cauley Stein. And it's Doncic in at the point guard. Toronto trailing. Van Vliet with it. Passes to Boucher. Drains it from beyond the arc. Boucher's got 24.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Dallas calls timeout. And the Raptors making a change here. Trent's checked in. The Mavericks shooting a tremendous 61% from the floor, hitting on all cylinders. Here's Marjanovic. Outside Hardaway. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Outstanding execution that time. Hardaway Jr.
And then Hardaway with... Well, as we saw, 4 quarters not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime. Van Vliet against Brunson. Boucher. It's rebounded by Dallas. Marjanovic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Brunson, good. Now it's a 3-point Maverick lead.
Lovely dish by Columbus's own Trey Burke.
Toronto calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. 1:41 left to play in the first overtime. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Brunson against Lowry. He feeds it to Baines. It's stolen by Marjanovic. And here we go, Mavericks running again. Raptors trail by 3. Johnson up top. There's the dish to Baines. Back to Johnson. It's stolen by Marjanovic. Burke hits to Brunson. Burke, the pass to Marjanovic. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And the shot is good. The Maverick leadsman cut down it. Points on the bucket from Lowry.
When it's an important moment in the game, a big time in the game, he flat out takes over. Lowry is a gamer.
Dallas calls timeout. They're up by 3. 54 seconds left to play in OT, and this battle continuing. Stein in the post. Boucher defending.
Terrific accuracy on that pass. That's how you lead your teammate.
Van Vliet outside. From 13. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
Now the pass to Kleber. Porzingis feeling it out of it. Kleber. 4 on the shot clock. Richardson for 3. Here's Cauley Stein. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Van Vliet picks one up.
And Cauley Stein, so explosive around the rim. Hard to defend without fouling.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Releases. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. Inside. Oh, and he jams it right over Pascal Siakam. Wow!
Oh, here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that.
And what I like about Cauley Stein is just how hard he...
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. For the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the 2. Count that one from VanVleet. And above the rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
And Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I play under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready.
And so it's the Raptors getting on the board first. And the wide open shot from Paul. Good. And a nice assist from Booker.
The defense has to stay on Chris Paul. He has a quick trigger on the catch and shoot.
Passes it to Boucher. Back to VanVleet. Lays it up and banks it in. VanVleet's got his second basket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Paul. Ayton finds Booker. Shot clock at 6. Back to Ayton. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
VanVleet up top. Defended by Paul. Here's Boucher. Buries it from three-point range.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All VanVleet does is make winning plays.
Paul passes to Ayton. To the paint. And Ayton throws it down.
My goodness.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it
a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Boucher. Van Vliet with it, now guarded by Booker, and there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, here's Siakam, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Strong finish. Siakam with great balance, able to complete the play through contact.
Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019, and as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward, rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Defensively, you can't let Siakam get all the way to the rim. That's automatic.
Here's Paul after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first. Just 5 on the clock. A nice shot by Booker.
The eyes of Chris Paul. He's always had tremendous vision.
Raptors leading by 3. Van Vliet looking around. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
To the inside, Ayton. Basket counts.
And this is where Ayton does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
Van Vliet with it, now guarded by Crowder. Boucher's shot is off. And so it's Crowder with it. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. It's a 3-point game.
Superb vision and decision by Jay Crowder. Rotating the ball, executing this offensively, flawless.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 8. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. 24 seconds left in the first quarter. And the pass to Kaminsky. Here's Craig. Saric trying to break free and finished off by Kaminsky.
And it's definitely been a shootout here. The first team that actually starts playing some defense may end up having the edge.
Here's Van Vliet. It's tipped.
And you can't be careless around Saric. When he's on you, he is looking to send that one back. And you can't be careless around Saric. When he's on you, he is looking.
Could go. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Guys, it's been all about Fred Van Vliet for Toronto. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go.
The guys on the team already tell me.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. And the Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard. That's the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Lowry with the ball. Now guarded by Saric. Bucket is good.
Lowry is just a ball of muscle out there. He has no problem taking a hit like that and still finishing.
Galloway, the pass to Saric.
A ball of muscle out there.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Galloway, the pass to Saric. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Back to Galloway.
They're passing.
Raptors with the lead. And here's Lowry. And the layup's good off the glass. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much-needed asset.
Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Out to the right wing. Here's Craig, covered by Hood. 5 to shoot. Saric has the open look and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Saric has got his second bucket of the game to go. The Raptors have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Lowry drives in, and he makes good on the layup. Lowry's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
Saric dishes to Payne. Pass to Kaminsky. Here's Galloway. Saric outside. Kaminsky. Bembry with the rebound. Toronto, they've gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Out of bounds, will go to the Suns.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Payne. And a miss there on the triple. Johnson against Saric. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Putting the ball on the floor, being aggressive. Stanley making his presence felt.
It's his first trip to the line. No good on the free throw. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Saric. Fires from deep. Phoenix, no good that time either. And the Raptors with the ball. Lowry with the ball. Now guarded by Payne. Right side Hood. Passes it to Bembry. Lowry with the ball. Saric grabs the board. For Phoenix, they've gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Galloway with the bucket.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Here's Lowry. And it's Johnson. That time on the assist by Lowry.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
It's Payne with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Kicks to Galloway. Inside, Sharich. Toronto grabs the miss.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And the basket by Johnson.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's the pass to Craig. To the middle. Here's Kaminsky. And finished off by Kaminsky.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. Up in time. No good that time. And that'll do it for the first half. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Fred VanVleet had a huge first quarter. He had 10 points and won a... Thanks for joining us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Fred VanVleet really making a difference here.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Timeout call, the Suns. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game, because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah,
Kemba, one of the
want to do on the floor.
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah,
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. Hits the three-point bomb.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Here's Paul. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Fred VanVleet picks one up.
I know it has to be hard for defenders guarding Chris Paul. Very shifty and crafty, knows how to draw fouls.
And Paul drills both of them.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. About 1 minute played here in the second half. VanVleet attacking. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred VanVleet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Paul passes to Booker. Over to the left wing. Anunoby against Bridges. Shot clock at 5. Cuts at 5 from 18. Ayton kicks to Bridges. A second chance effort. Boucher with the rebound. Raptors leading by 3. Here's Siakam. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
What I love now, Siakam can put the ball on the floor. He wasn't asked to do a lot of that in college, but he never stops improving.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And here are the Suns now. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Booker left side, just 5 to shoot. He was all alone on that one.
And this has been Crowder's role for a while now. Often shoots more three-pointers than two-pointers.
Van Vliet passes to Ananobi. And that one is hammered home.
That wing, athleticism, and toughness. The future for Anunoby is very bright.
Booker in the corner. Back to Paul. Now Bridges to the right side. And stolen by Siakam. Now the Raptors moving it up. The finish. And finished off by Siakam.
Aggressive move from Siakam, putting all that length and athleticism to work.
Van Vliet against Paul. And he uses the glass on the layup. Paul's got 4 points in the quarter.
A signature bucket for him on that possession. They can get themselves in front quickly with a few more like that.
Raptors leading by 4. 1:32 left to play in the third. Knocks down the 3 ball. Boucher's got 9.
The court awareness from Fred. He knows angles so well.
To the left wing. Booker looking around. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And there's the feed to Ayton. Good ball movement here by the Suns. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Paul.
The concentration and the body control CP3 possesses is just astonishing.
And Van Vliet, here we go. Here's Boucher. He can't get that one to fall. Phoenix has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. That's a 2 from Paul. It's hauled in by Trent. Toronto leading by 4.
Got to run the clock and wait for the last shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Down low and stolen by Ayton. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. The Raptors out in front, up by 4. We're going to... Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And the Raptors call time here.
Starting.
We've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from 3. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
A moment now to reset the lineups brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. So the Raptors 5 right now. Lowry out there with Bember. Then it's Rodney Hood. Then it's Johnson. And it's Baines in at the 5. Sharge passes to Craig. Traps in the tray.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Here's Payne. That shot off, so the Raptors will take it the other way. And the basket by Johnson. Johnson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Raptors.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points. High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Payton's trying to get open. And the shot is good from Johnson. And now it's a 9-point Raptor lead. It's Payne with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Charge outside. And the 3 ball is good.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. And the basket by Lowry. And the Raptors lead by 8.
And we've seen this. There are certain nights when Lowry just decides to take over.
It's stolen by Lowry. And again, Toronto running the court in transition.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Here's Hood. Finished off the break.
And you look at it, 8 of the last 10 points they've given up here coming in transition.
Suns trail by 12. Pass to Kaminsky. Baines with the block. And Sharch kicks to Kaminsky. Trey. That 3 off the mark. And there's the call on Dario Sharch. That is his first foul of the game. Here's the Raptors with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. It's good from long range. Boucher's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And he is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
I mean, defensively, if you had any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
And good that time.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Paul with the 3. The shot, no good. Raptors leading by 15.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Toronto.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kyle Lowry.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Ball finds Crowder over Siakam, and they will call over the back on the play.
And guys, as soon as you start going over and through a rebounder, you're probably going to get whistled for over the back.
Couldn't have been more obvious about it. That's just a lack of discipline, not the way you're taught to do it.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. And here's the break. For 3, Booker. It's hauled in by the Raptors. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. The first free throw is good.
From a role player to an elite talent, Pascal Siakam continues to impress with his all-around game.
Here's the Suns with the ball. Pass to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Good on the triple.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That is Here's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Kennard in at the 2 spot. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder, and it's Paul in at the point. Now, here's Kennard. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Paul passes to Bridges. Buries the long-range jumper. Bridges has got the opening field goal of the game for the Suns. Lots of speed and athleticism on the floor tonight, Brent. What do you think could determine the outcome?
Well, if guys are going to play fast, Kevin, and guys are going to be up in the air, it's going to come down to very solid decision-making to see who it is that separates themselves in this one.
The Suns on offense. It's a 3-point game. To the paint. Shoots from 12. Kicks it out to Paul. From the arc. Kept alive. Pass to Bridges. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Now here's Paul. 5 to shoot. Pass to Ayton. Goes up with it again. And the basket is good.
Unselfish play of Chris Paul there. Has a knack for knowing when to get his guys when they're wide open. Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he could really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season.
Here's Paul. After the Clippers pick up 2. Steps back and fires. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Just love to see Chris Paul operate in that area. Slows himself down. Great balance. That's one of his many strengths.
And Leonard gets it to go. And some think that Ayton has a chance to be in a class with some of the great big men we've seen, be it Ewing or Robinson, Hakeem. I mean, those are very lofty standards. Brent, how does he get there?
It's a great question. I think when you talk about it, Kevin, you got to look at the defensive end. And those names that you just mentioned on a nightly basis were a force behind anybody on the perimeter. When they came into that house, it was defended. Ayton gets there. He's got a big opportunity.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that. He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Now here's Crowder after the miss from Serge Ibaka. Down low. Ayton dishes to Booker. Paul passes to Crowder. Paul looking over the floor. And the shot goes in. Paul's got 7.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Clippers trail by 12. Beverly the pass to Ibaka. And again, unable to change momentum here.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
Ibaka against Paul. The pass to Booker. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. There's 57 seconds left here in the first quarter. Shot clock at 3. Bridges for 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Poked loose and stolen by Ayton. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far. Well, their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Now, here is Ibaka. Pass to Beverly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Ayton. Crowder kicks to Paul. Booker in the corner. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Here's George, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
Old school basketball, you know.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Suns enjoying a nice lead here.
On the attack right from the tip, they've been relentless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Marcus Morris, Reggie Jackson out there with Paul George. Then there's Patrick Patterson, and it's Zubats in at the center.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Clippers trail by 13.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
You think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Basket good.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Pass to Kaminsky. Now here's Payne. D right on him. Back to Kaminsky. Uncovered. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Yeah, draw the D in, kick it out for the open shot. That's taking a page straight out of your textbook. Well done.
Inside, Zubats. Some solid defense from Šarić. And here's Šarić. He'll bring it up for the Suns. 17 points was their biggest margin. It's good. Šarić has got his first points of the game.
Well, Šarić on the inside has really good quality footwork.
Outside, George. Outside, Jackson. To the middle. Here's Zubats. And foul on the shots. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
You always talk about the first 2 steps in transition, and Paul George out quick and decisively that time.
Payne with it. Jackson on him. Stolen by Zubats. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Oh,
Too much.
Look at that.
Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Passes to Galloway. No good from outside.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. That's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Galloway, the pass to Šarić. The shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. Gets an open look and hits. Kaminsky's got 4 points in the quarter.
And Šarić, just one of those European players that comes over with the fundamentals. Beautiful play there.
It's not going to go for him. Now the Suns take it the other way. Payne kicks to Kaminsky. Here's Galloway, defended by George. A three-pointer is right on target. And now it's a 12-point Phoenix lead.
Catch and shoot opportunity for Dario, and he doesn't waste it.
George looking over the floor. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. George has got 13.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
The defense not putting up much of a fight as Šarić gets to the rim.
Clippers trail by 11. Outside, George fires the three. Here's Zubac, and terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
And the Suns call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes, and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Paul outside. There's the pass to Bridges. Paul against Jackson. 5 on the clock. Pulls it from the elbow. And he gets the jumper to drop. He's got 11.
Just such great form. Chris Paul so very efficient from that spot on the floor.
Here's George. Count that one.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be back in just...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. Chris Paul had a huge first quarter. He had 11 points and 3 assists. That's all for now. Say goodbye.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Paul's got 13 points.
Whenever Paul lets it go from that area and you think that it's going to go in, love his stroke. Pure.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. You and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Beverly and foul.
Got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Patrick Beverly rebounds like a...
That he's going to bring it mentally, GA. I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverly is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
Call with the bucket.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
To the inside, and Ibaka slams it in.
And not the most flamboyant dunker, but Ibaka goes to the rack with rude intentions nonetheless.
Ball against Beverly. Pass to Booker. The dish to Ayton. And the rejection by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector, Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and timing.
Kennard against Booker. Now, here's Kennard. He's covered closely and stolen by Ayton.
And he was camped in just the right spot to swipe that pass away down low.
Good hands by Ayton.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Pass to Leonard. Shoots over Bridges. And it's Leonard missing.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Kennard.
Well, it's the golden age of point guards, and Patrick Beverly trying to show that he belongs amongst them. Great awareness on that part. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Platoon passes to Kennard. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Ibaka, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight, and here's Booker from the arc. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, Booker being assertive on offense when the defense isn't playing him tight enough. He's taking full advantage.
Beverly for 3, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Booker. Again, Phoenix.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Leonard with the ball. Bridges covering. Leonard against Bridges. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. Over Ayton. It's Ibaka. That time on the assist from Leonard. Ibaka's got 4 this quarter.
What awareness there from Kawhi, waiting for his teammate to break free and then finds him.
Hall, solid play on the low block, and that one's good. And the Suns lead by 19.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
The shot's good from Kennard.
Now, this is something that you really want Pat Beverly to improve upon when he's distributing the ball. He's making everybody better.
And the Suns call time. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite tool, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
Yeah, another turnover, but guys, on the whole, I think they've done a great job of running their offense without too many miscues.
George, that's a two-pointer. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And that one, good. Galloway's got his first bucket in this one.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
George with the bucket.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you'd think his team would have the lead.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Now here's Payne, guarded by Jackson. Payne kicks to Galloway. Another three for Phoenix.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
9 seconds left in the third quarter. Back to George. Puts up a three, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Phoenix with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So for the Clippers right now, Morris is out there with Patrick Patterson. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Paul George. And it's Jackson in at the one. And now the Clippers on the break. Goes up. And George with the stuff.
Now, Paul George right now invested fully in this game and on both ends of the floor. Relentless on offense thus far.
Passes it to Kaminsky. And it's Payne in the corner. Down low. Here's Saric. It's Reggie Jackson with the rebound. Clippers trail by 14. Patterson passes to Morris. Back to Patterson. Morris looking over the floor. Craig pulls it in. Phoenix has gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Payne passes to Saric. And it goes down 2 points. And the Suns lead by 16.
He didn't need to fade back. No one in his face, but he buried it anyway.
And here's George for three. Good on the three-point shot. George has got 7 now in this quarter.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Now here's Payne. Defense right on him. Out to Saric. Now here's Kaminsky. 6 to shoot. The Suns need to get a shot off. Galloway, no good. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Here's Saric. And slam dunk by Saric.
And for a big player, Saric can get in there and get fluid. Nice finish.
It's Jackson with the drive. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. That one misses from Jackson.
And Jackson certainly doesn't lack confidence. A speedy guard who can fill it up in no time.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
From deep, George. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
If Bridges attacks with that kind of force, it's really hard to not foul him.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under.
And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game. Chris Paul.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He challenged his players to try to take control here. He said, this is when we want to be efficient. This is when we absolutely have to execute. We'll see if they can get it done, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And this is who he has become. Leonard, with the great body control, takes the hit and still able to sink the shot and one.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
Feeds it to Ayton. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Booker. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Booker's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Suns.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Chris Paul.
It felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Beverly against Paul. Kennard for three. Unable to get that one. And Phoenix will come the other way. Here's Paul. Good. A nice assist from Booker. And the Suns lead by 20.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Booker the pass to Paul. Finished off the break.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Very easily could have been an and one there. Leonard takes the contact and still maintains the focus to make the score.
Paul, no one around him. Sinks the triple.
And how about the terrific use of the crossover there to just throw the defender off balance.
Beverly dishes to Ibaka. And the pass to Beverly. Top of the key, Ibaka. Leonard, that's for two. No good.
Mikal Bridges is a prototypical 3-and-D guy.
And it's Ibaka in at the 5, roaming the paint. Well, great fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
Ojale grabs the rebound. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Brown's got the ball. Stolen by Beverly. Inside. And Leonard gets it to go.
This is why Kennard's teammates appreciate him. He's good at sharing the wealth when they're uncovered.
Here's Williams, and it's good, 2 points.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Kennard against Smart. Out left to the wing. Kennard with the ball. To the middle, and stolen by Williams. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. And yes, it's good.
Oh, nice look there from Smart, finding the open man.
And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis, but Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
Now here's Walker. Williams, rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Smart against Kennard. Leonard kicks to Beverly. Now here's Kennard. He's guarded closely. Banked in off the glass. Kennard's got 5 points so far.
As Kennard's career has gone on, Luke's become a much better ball handler, so it's important for his game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
And it's Leonard missing. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. With the shot. The offensive rebound.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now that one from Ojale. He's got 6.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces with his pass.
Right side, Leonard. Oh, good with the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Brown, good.
Determining Brown's ceiling. I mean, how good of an outside shooter can he become? I mean, to me, that's the only question. But he may have already exceeded expectations.
Wasted no time on that one.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
And it's Smart with the ball for Boston. Moving it up. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Williams.
Oh, just a smooth-looking jump shot. Brown looking totally comfortable firing from out there.
It's stolen by Brown. And now it's Brown running. He can go all the way. Count that one.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Deep 2 from Beverly. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, and the ability to generate points off offensive rebounds, something Ibaka did a lot earlier in his career before he started spending so much time on the perimeter.
Smart finds Brown. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
With the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jumper.
And he gets it back. Second chance shot, and it's in there. Leonard's got 6.
And that's the activity on the offensive glass they like to see out of Kawhi. When he's in full hustle mode, they're a much stronger team.
Now here's Walker. Williams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. He has 6. Clippers trail by 4. Pass to Kennard. Over Smart. Almost, but it rolls out. Boston's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Here's Brown. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Celtics out in front. They lead by 5.
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so...
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Oh, setting the pace early. Aggressive mind state. I love their approach so far.
Jackson is out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Patrick Patterson. And it's Zubats in at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Ball's knocked loose. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. He's watching. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
And, guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Come on, you can't be selfish. You got to be willing to make the next pass. Otherwise, you're just predictable.
Pass to Zubats. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
And there's the pass to Tatum. Stolen by Jackson. And George, here we go. It's good.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Oh, you know what it is. One play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
Morris outside. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Clippers lead by 1.
How about the strength of Morris, shrugging off the D and nailing the shot?
To the paint, it's stolen by Morris. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Oh, exactly right. Momentum-shifting plays like that can change the tone of a game.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Zubats kicks to George. Again, Los Angeles. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the second pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look. He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg. He put up in the first quarter.
Here's Pritchard, and he hits the jump shot. And 1:01 left to play in the first half. The shot by George, wide open. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
There you see why you want the ball in Jackson's hands as much as possible. He can clearly set the table.
Here's Pritchard. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
The defense has done a good job of forcing him into tough shots.
And he gets it to go. And now it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. He's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Yep, that one goes.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Jackson, that's good.
This offense just continues to impress.
Outside Fournier. Here's Tatum. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, the footwork, the positioning. Tatum's a difficult cover inside.
And he knocks down the first one. He's perfect from the line this time.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverly, just dishing the ball to the wide open man easily.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Now here's Beverly, and that one released in time, but no good. And all right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 18 points, and that'll do it. And that'll do it.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is him down. You know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the court for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guard. Ogilvy is out there with Williams, and it's Brown in at the three. Taken away by Williams. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
The Celtics have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe. Clippers leading by 3. Beverly, the pass to Leonard. And there it is for him. Leonard's got 8 points.
And the reflexes are just key. Kawhi is already anticipating that shot before he even gets the ball.
And it's Brown missing. And so Beverly will bring it up for Los Angeles. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
No question, he got bumped on that.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
2 shots.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt, has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
Kennard for 3. Los Angeles with another miss. Boston trailing for the lead. In deep, Smart drops it in. Smart's got 4 this quarter.
Like a freight train running downhill, Smart, unstoppable in the open court.
And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. But Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
Beverly dishes to Leonard. To the inside. Ibaka lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Ibaka's got 6.
And offensively, Ibaka's been spending more time out on the perimeter, but watching him work inside there, you realize that may still be his bread and butter.
Brown drives in, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum.
And I remember a lot of scouts wondered whether Brown could ever become a 20-point-per-game scorer. That question was answered in only his 4th season.
Oh, yeah, it didn't take long for him to answer that question. And he did it in a variety of ways. He hit more threes, drew more fouls, did a better job of converting at the rim. And the scary part is, it feels like he's just getting started.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's foul number 2 for him. A 3 from Leonard. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Well, when Batum spots a wide open teammate, he zips the rock to him quickly. Just exceptional vision.
And they double up Brown. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And here is Los Angeles now. The Clippers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Taken away by Williams. And Smart with a clear path to the hoop. And slam dunk by Smart.
The ability to play above the rim. Smart can definitely throw down.
Stolen by Smart. Walker the pass to Ojale. Goes back up. Up again. And Williams is right there.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Clippers trail by 4. And Beverly kicks to Kennard. Over Smart. And too long on the shot. The Celtics have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the 3rd. The big dunk at the end of the break.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Kennard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
One of the more efficient shooters in the NBA. Kennard's range poses a big challenge for opponents.
And he makes both free throws. We've got 1:08 left to play in the 3rd. Here's Williams. 10 points for him. Smart finds Brown. Williams trying to break free. Smart misses.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Boston leading by 4. Here's Ojale. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his 4th assist in this one.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
You know, with Kennard, he can do things other than shoot. I mean, and that helps open up the 3-ball for him.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Brown feeling it out a bit. Drains the 3-pointer. Brown's got 18 points in the game.
Adding to his 3-point total on the night. He had 3 in the first half. Now he's got his first one here in the second.
Beverly for 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And Beverly has wonderful moves and has a great stroke from downtown. Gotta love how he rises up with plenty of confidence.
And the rejection by Ibaka. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. What a quarter that saw them generate a great comeback effort and are now out in front with momentum behind them. And we'll be back with you shortly. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ball game. And here is Los Angeles now. They've got Jackson. Morris is out there with Patrick Patterson. Then it's Paul George, and it's Zubac in at the 5. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Pritchard, guarded by Jackson. Pulls up on the elbow. Thompson. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Celtics lead by 2.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Short. And Pritchard pulls it down. Boston's gone 4 of 8 tonight from 3-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. And it's blocked. Passes it to Zubac. Outside, George over Tatum, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. George has got it all tied up now for the Clippers. Tatum on the wing. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Offensive rebound, and there's Thompson putting it right back in.
And one of the stories of the second half has been all of those second chance points. I mean, they have been terrific on the offensive backboard.
And George, here we go. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Here's Pritchard. Here's Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? A nice shot by George.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Without question, George is displaying his skills today.
Look, they can't leave him alone for a second on the perimeter. Not the way he's shooting the 3 tonight.
Jaylen Brown's checked in for Neesmith. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, guys. Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Tatum against Patterson. And the basket by Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 1.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Here's Jackson. Lays it up off the glass.
He's not the biggest guy on the court, but Jackson doesn't mind getting his hands dirty. He'll take a knock as long as he can get his points out of it.
Down low, here's Fournier. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And guys, here in the 4th quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
George, that's a 2-pointer. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Reminding us again why he's one of the game's great clutch shooters.
Here's Brown, and it's sent back by George. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Brown. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
A gigantic bucket. Brown stepping into the spotlight when it matters most.
From deep, George, and he's good on the 3-ball. George has got 15 points here in the second half.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just getting the ball and let him do his thing.
Here's Pritchard. Off target from 3-point range. Clippers have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting. They get the rebound. Patterson can't get it to go. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Something we saw a lot from Brown as an amateur. The ability to draw fouls and get to the line.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1. And Brown drops them both.
And you just knew he wasn't going to miss that one. Not with so much riding on.
Inside. Another shot. Morris. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And Morris is certainly a clutch player. Demands the ball when the game is on the line.
Here's Fournier. And the rejection by Zubac. George looking over the floor. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And here's Boston. A 2-point game. Here's Tatum. Count it!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they can count on him to make crucial shots.
From deep, George. It's good from beyond the arc.
And there was a time when folks said George wasn't a clutch shooter. Remember? Not anymore, people.
Here's Pritchard. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. So it's the Clippers now. Morris outside. From deep, George. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For David Aldridge, Craig Anthony, and Chris Webber, this the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And there's Porzingis. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein. And it's Kleba in at the 4 slot. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Williams is out there with Ojale. And it's Tatum in at the 3.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protecting. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be.
Doncic laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
And here's Tatum for 3. It's rebounded by Doncic. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Porzingis passes to Kleba. Looking for Cauley-Stein. He gets it there. And that one is good.
Nice work inside by Cauley-Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
And here is Tatum. The 3. The putback. Porzingis with the rebound.
Boy, the offensive flow just isn't there right now. 1 for 5 to start the game.
And that one's good. Doncic.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 from the floor. Pretty good start.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Tatum backs for 2, and he hits the jumper for 2.
How about that? The quick feet, quick thinking makes the play an easy one in screen and roll action for Jason Tatum.
Cauley-Stein kicks to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Back to Richardson. Stolen by Smart. Walker finds Tatum. That one wide left.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Boston's gone 0-2 from deep here. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Tatum's got his second bucket. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. Here's Tatum. After the basket by Willie Cauley-Stein.
What a polished scorer is Jason Tatum. Use your physical gifts and get to work.
Doncic passes to Cauley-Stein. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now. Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Kleba against Walker. Pass to Ojale. Outside Tatum. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year, he took a whole lot more of them.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Far fewer mid-range, long-range twos. He almost doubled the number of three-point attempts from the year before, and that was by design. This guy understands success in the modern NBA, plays at the rim, and plays from three.
Here's Brown, Thompson, and there's Thompson putting it right back in.
Thompson, he has such a low, wide base. He is near impossible to fully box out.
Now Burke. The pass to Brunson. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
19 seconds left in the first quarter. Pritchard passes to Wagner. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Here's Brunson. Over to the wing. Kicks it to Burke. Here's Melly. And it's, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We come back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
They've got Jaylen Brown. Wagner out there with Tristan Thompson. Then it's Evan Fournier. And it's Pritchard in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. The shot's good.
Yeah, that's a fantastic job by Thompson. Really a perfect pick-and-roll man who's very skilled at diving to the cup.
Here's Brunson. Good on the shot. Brunson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Mavs. Well, the Celtics shooting it very well tonight, around 57%. Fournier for 3, drills the three-pointer. Fournier's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, Evan Fournier staying on the move and working to get that three-point opportunity. Nicely done.
Connects from three-point range.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. Back to Burke from downtown. Another 3 for Dallas.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
There's Brown with the 3. Powell pulls it in. Mavericks leading by 6. Hardaway with it. Picked up by Thompson. Brunson scanning the floor. Back to Burke for the 3. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Passes it to Pritchard. Brown trying to free himself up. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Dallas has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Dallas moving it around. They grab their own miss. Brunson out to Hardaway. Pass to Burke, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
A shot by Pritchard, no good. And so it's Burke who brings up the ball for Dallas. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry. And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
Shot clock at 6. Powell kicks to Burke. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Fournier passes to Brown. Trying to get open is Thompson. That's a hand on it. And there's Thompson putting it right back in. Thompson's got 4 points this quarter.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And, Kev, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Pritchard gets the bucket.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now here's Burke. He's guarded by Fournier. And it's Melly missing. Celtics trail by 11. Brown wide open. He fires. Cans it from downtown. Brown's got 5.
Well, this is a shot that Jaylen Brown must make consistently. Nice seeing him start to look confident, stroking it from deep.
Powell, the pass to Melly. Back to Powell. To the middle. Here's Hardaway. 2 free throws coming. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to manage. And so we wrap up the first half. Mavericks ahead, up by...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. They were never able to get the lead above 4. That's all for now.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout-out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Mavericks, Cauley Stein is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then there's Doncic, and there's Porzingis, and it's Richardson in at the 2 spot. Kleber, the pass to Porzingis. Here's Cauley Stein, and he lays it straight in. Cauley Stein's got 6 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Smart. And contact on the... And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Shot clock at 5. Kleba finds Cauley Stein.
And Cauley Stein so explosive around the rim. Hard to defend without foul.
The Mavericks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. Cauley Stein hits them both. Celtics trail by 9. Tatum deciding where to go with it. To the paint. Tries it from 9. Williams can't hit.
And mark that one down right there. It's going to be a long time until we see him miss another one like that.
Here's Cauley Stein. Kleba against Williams. Down low. Second shot opportunity. A shot off that time, and it's Boston the other way. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
I love when Jason Tatum is aggressive to score the basketball. He does a tremendous job keeping his focus.
The Celtics shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And that one falls for Tatum. Dallas leading by 6. Richardson outside. Pass to Porzingis. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Boy, tough to contain all that size on the drive. Kristaps Porzingis, 7-footer.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Ojale passes to Williams. And it's Walker, top of the key. Richardson against Tatum. Count that bucket. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter.
I think there's a strength that belies that frame of Jason Tatum. He just powers right through right there.
Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Richardson outside. Stolen by Smart. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, that's a case where Marcus Smart is anticipating that pass. He jumps into the passing lane and uses his terrific speed. That's beautiful.
Richardson against Smart. Now the pass to Doncic. Kleba inside. Tries again, and it's good on the way in.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Tatum against Richardson. Here's Doncic. He's got 8. Passes to Kleba. Here's Porzingis. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
You know, with his size and his length, you know that Porzingis is going to be a factor on the boards whenever he's on the floor.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. Celtics trail by 9. Outside Tatum. Shoots the 3. Tatum with another miss.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Richardson. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Richardson's got his first points in this one. 30 seconds left here in the third quarter. Walker the pass to Tatum. He feeds it to Williams. And nothing is falling for him right now. Mavericks leading by 11. Right wing. Cauley Stein kicks to Kleba. Misses the 3. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Tatum leading the charge. And the rejection by Cauley Stein. He gets it up, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Dallas, holding on to an 11-point. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Dallas calls timeout.
And Doris, as if it were destiny, Kleba grew up in the same hometown as Mavs legend Dirk Nowitzki.
And this is a fun and extraordinary story to tell because in 2017, Kleba texted with Nowitzki before signing with Dallas. But though they come from the same town, they didn't know each other until they became teammates. That's extraordinary.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I heard Rick Carlisle during that last break talking with the team. He told them this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. We may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
We've got Thompson. Marcus Smart is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Tatum, and it's Pritchard in at the point guard position. That's the Boston 5.
You get the sense that Jason Tatum has a drive to be great. This is a young player who doesn't lack for confidence. I love watching him play.
That one is no good. Mavericks leading by 10. Brunson kicks to Hardaway. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Outside Tatum. Drills it from outside. Tatum's got it back down to within single digits for Boston.
Ooh, finally hitting one from range. That's his first 3 of the night.
Now here's Brunson. In the corner, Marjanovic with it. It's tipped and stolen by Tatum. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. That one falls. Tatum's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
I'll tell you, that defense was on point. But how about the better offense of Jason Tatum on his way to the cup?
Hardaway for 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And then Brown with the dunk.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And you can't help but see the impact Thompson has in the paint. On both ends of the floor, he's a rock planted near the rim. Very strong legs that help him get to so many of those rebounds.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for Marjanovic. Maxi Kleba comes in for Nicolo Melli. Zingas, he's checked in for Hardaway. And Doncic is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And with Thompson, as you said, Greg, once he's planted in the paint, good luck.
I mean, think about it. About 40% of his rebounds are on the offensive end. He just refuses to get moved or boxed out. Combine that with his hunger on that end of the floor, and you see why he's such a great rebounder.
Dallas has gone 6 of 12 from outside, a very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well, and taken away by Brown. Here's Tatum. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Tatum's got 10 points in the quarter.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Cauley-Stein passes to Porzingis.
And powering it home. He ends a 12-0 run by Boston.
The Celtics have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Brown dishes to Tatum. And stolen by Burke. Oh, and here comes Porzingis all alone. He gets that one. And now a 3-point Dallas lead.
Boy, what you really like about Porzingis going end-to-end, he does it under control, right? This guy is 7 feet and masterful in space. Like about Porzingis going end-to-end, he does...
Cauley-Stein's got his 4th rebound in this one. Porzingis finds Burke. Hits it from 3-point range. Burke's got 21.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now. Well, Jason Tatum, in a big moment, he is unafraid.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
And here's Tatum for three. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Doncic outside. Pass to Porzingis. Smart against Kleba. And stolen by Tatum. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Here's Smart. Nice D from Porzingis.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And Doncic gets it to go.
He has been taking and making big shots for a long time. Look at Doncic with the delivery. Oh, Jaylen Brown with a big shot, proving hard work pays off.
Stolen by Thompson. Here's Tatum. Offensive rebound. And it's Smart with the extra effort. Smart's got the game tied up here for Boston.
I tell you, Marcus Smart, ready to deliver under duress. Tough situation. What boys.
Doncic outside. Just 5 on the clock. It's in!
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Doncic with the steal. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Yes!
Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
The shot by Pritchard, no good. And so it's Dallas with it. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute. Man, you can get chills watching Jason Tatum want to deliver in the clutch.
First personal foul, team second.
And that one falls for Tatum. There's 14 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
And he commits the intentional foul. It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And Cauley-Stein has drawn comparisons to Tyson Chandler due to his length and athleticism. It's important he continues to get better.
And it's Brown missing. Offline. So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Thank you.
Indeed, something special, David. Thanks. Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Richardson. Maxi Kleber is out there with Willie Cauley-Stein. Then there's Doncic, and it's Porzingis in at the small forward. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet, and it's Trent in at the two-guard spot. Kleber with the bucket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
VanVleet against Doncic. Now here's VanVleet. He's tightly guarded. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
Over in the quarter, Porzingis. 6 on the shot clock. Richardson finds Cauley-Stein, and he banks in the layup.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
And so just over a minute and a half played. Count that one from VanVleet.
And the defense, no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Pass to Cauley-Stein. Dallas moving the ball around. Sinks the three-pointer. Doncic has got 5 now.
You know, you can see the confidence Doncic shoots the ball with, especially when he gets room to pull the trigger from deep. No hesitation.
VanVleet kicks to Boucher. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Doncic with the block. Porzingis against Anunoby. Richardson, good. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of
good one, yes,
reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league. And there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Cauley-Stein passes to Richardson. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
Doncic passes to Kleber. Comes up empty from 8 feet.
Now, the defense was far from awful. However, he's still got to make these shots, in my opinion.
Anunoby, good. Anunoby's got his second basket of the game.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Richardson, good.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
VanVleet with the bucket. 52 seconds left in the first. VanVleet against Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Pass to Kleba. To the inside. Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, you got to push Porzingis out of the paint. If you don't, you're looking for trouble.
Van Vliet with it. He has 6. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Here's Cauley Stein. Boucher with the rebound. Raptors trail by 8. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Siakam's running. The pass to Boucher. Over Cauley Stein. Boucher's shot is off.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Mavericks.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. And here is Van Vliet. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for the Mavericks. Trey Burke is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Hardaway. Then there's Marjanovic. And it's Melli in at the 4 spot.
And that's how you do it, guys. Ball pressure and then get some runouts.
Dallas leading by 4. Now Brunson. Pass to Burke. That's tipped. Toronto shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. It's good. Van Vliet's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Brunson. Inside. Here's Marjanovic. And it's Van Vliet with the rebound. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And so it's Burke who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. They've led by as much as 10. The Raptors have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Raptors call time here. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you play?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Cauley Stein falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Nice work inside by Cauley Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Lowry drives in. Johnson, that's for 2. Now here's Hood. Lays it up off the glass. Hood's got the lead up to 2 now for Toronto.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Pass to Kleba. Cauley Stein with it. Goes back up. Count the basket. Cauley Stein's got it all tied up now for the Mavs.
And boy, has he picked it up since the start of the second. His shots now starting to fall.
Shot, high post. The shot by Lowry, no good.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Hands it from downtown.
You got to be cognizant of the fact that Porzingis has this shot in his arsenal, and he's always ready to take it.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Bembry. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. Bembry's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Cauley Stein's shot is good.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
The drive by Lowry. And he makes that one. Lowry's got 6 points.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
And again, Dallas turns it over.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Here's Lowry. He's got 6. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Toronto trailing. Lowry looking around. To the middle. Yes, that goes in.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
And it's Doncic. That time on the assist by Porzingis. And that's 11 points for Luka Doncic. Raptors shooting an unreal 70% from the field, making a mockery of this defense. Pass to Baines. Back to Lowry. There's the feed to Baines. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Cauley Stein's got 7 rebounds in the game. And that would have counted, but his shot. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the 3rd quarter soon to...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K. It was all about Dallas as the game got going. They put together some nice offensive stretches. And that'll do.
And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. They trail by 1. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then it's Brett Van Vliet. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Johnson with it. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Burke. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Here's Trent. An easy 2 points on the layup. Trent's got the lead up to 4 now for the Raptors.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
And there's the pass to Melly. Back to Burke. From deep. Good on the triple. Burke's got his first 3 points of the game.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Out to the right wing. Boucher. They get it again. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. And the Raptors lead by 3.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Powell dishes to Burke. Dallas moving it around. And here's Brunson. Back to Burke. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's tipped. Here's Trent. Burke covering. And he gets the whistle. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Dallas calls timeout. J.J. Redick's checked in for Richardson. First free throw is good. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Mavericks trail by 4. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
How about that? Redick showing the same kind of accuracy on that pass as he has on his three-point shots, which is quite remarkable. That's how you drop a dime, though.
Here's the 3. And again, no good by Toronto.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Cauley Stein passes to Porzingis, and it's good for 2. Porzingis has got the game tied up here for the man.
Boy, that is grown man ammonia strength from Porzingis there. How can defenders stop that?
Here's Van Vliet. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And Redick kicks to Cauley Stein. And stolen by Siakam. Now the Raptors moving it up. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Porzingis. Toronto shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And so Van Vliet nails both of them.
And that's the norm for him.
To the wing right side. Back to Redick. Here's Cauley Stein. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Van Vliet outside. Passes it to Boucher. Now here's Cauley Stein. Boucher defending. The 3 for Doncic. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Trent. Up and in on the layup. Trent's got the lead up to 4 now for the Raptors.
Hey guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Redick with the bucket.
And this is exactly how Redick makes his living. An incredible three-point shooter who shoots it quickly.
Here's Van Vliet. Drilled from 11 feet out. Van Vliet's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Porzingis doing a nice job using his mobility and size to bully the defense there.
Van Vliet up top. Guarded by Doncic. Boucher's shot is off.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Redick dishes to Cauley Stein. And it's blocked. It's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. 40 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Redick with the three. Toronto grabs the miss.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch. That's exactly how you win a rebound battle. Get good position and then use your strength to hold on to that position.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Shots good by Boucher. Boucher's got 10 points.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball.
Guys, it's been all about Fred VanVleet for the Toronto Raptors. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action after this word. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Dallas calls timeout. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear Rick Carlisle's message to his team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
On the court for the Mavericks, they've got Marjanovic. Burke is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Melly in at the power forward position.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
They keep pulling up and watching them go down. It's a really nice thing to see.
Here's Burke. And contact on the shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
VanVleet outside. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Burke. A three-pointer, no good. Raptors leading by 11. And stolen by Burke. Fast break, Dallas. Here's Marjanovic. Toronto grabs the miss. First minute makes
him a lot more dangerous.
VanVleet against Marjanovic. VanVleet with the bucket. VanVleet's got the lead up to 13 now for the Raptors. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. There's the triple. Bangs home the trifecta. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
Van Vliet can't get it to go.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Pass to Melly. Van Vliet against Hardaway. Pass to Brunson. Lock at 6. 2 points. That one goes.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guys. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
And the Raptors call time here. They lead by 8. There's a minute 47 left here in the fourth quarter. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Fred VanVleet.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
The lift he got from this home crowd has been obvious. There's nothing fans love more than getting a big game out of someone other than one of their stars. And the Mavericks call time here. They're down by 8. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth. .144 left in the fourth quarter. Lowry's shot is good.
And he is an elite-level decision maker. Lowry understands when to pass out of that pick and roll and when to shoot.
Left side, Redick. To the wing on the left. Porzingis passes to Redick. Shot clock at 6. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Cauley-Stein trying to free himself up. Kleba, no good. Raptors leading by 10. Outside Lowry. Outside Hood. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
Well, it's been an outstanding game for them in the open court. Their fast break points really stand out.
And the other thing they've done since the beginning of this game is score points off turnovers and in bunches. Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
You know, guys, this is the danger Porzingis poses in the open floor. He's excellent at getting to his spots.
Outside Lowry. 36 seconds left in the game. The shot, no good. Now Dallas takes it the other way.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Bembry. Down low. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. A three from Porzingis. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Lowry inside the line. Misses there. And so it's the Raptors winning this one. It was up for grabs right until the final. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the 2. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point guard position. Now here's VanVleet. There's the pass to Boucher. Drills it from outside. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me harken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Ayton dishes to Crowder. To the left side wing. 6 on the shot clock. Bridges passes to Crowder. Back to Bridges. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Superb vision and decision by Jay Crowder. Rotating the ball, executing this offensively, flawless.
VanVleet finds Boucher. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
Wow, we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Now here's Ayton. 1 up, 1 down, 2 points with his first shot this game.
And that's going to happen. Paul recognizes the imbalance in the defense, delivers a perfect pass.
Lays it up and banks it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Here's Crowder. Paul kicks to Booker. Lots of room. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one. VanVleet with it. Now guarded by Booker. Boucher's shot is off.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Paul surveying the floor. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
VanVleet attacking. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
One of his signature moves right there. CP3 has perfected the art of creating off the drive.
Kicks it out to Siakam. And stolen by Booker. Ayton at the elbow. Over in the corner, Paul. Pass to Crowder. There's 1:40 left to play in the first quarter. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. VanVleet outside. Passes it to Boucher. And the shot is good. Boucher's got 7 points in the game. It's Payne with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Out left to the wing. 1:15 left in the first quarter of the game. Kaminsky finds Sharch. Here's Galloway. The Suns need to get a shot off. Sharch, that's good.
That's how you set the table, and everybody gets to eat.
The Raptors have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Pass to Boucher. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Now the pass to Craig. 40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Phoenix turns it over again. Toronto trailing. Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Here's Craig. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Payne. Pass to Kaminsky. Now here's Payne. Defense is right there. The Raptors shooting their first free throws of the game. No good on that one. And the second free throw, good. Boucher with the steal. Here's Anunoby. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Winning the turnover battle here early on, and you see that reflected in the score.
We've got Payne. Dario Saric is out there with Frank Kaminsky. And it's Craig in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Van Vliet. Here's Boucher. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Payne passes to Galloway. Offensive rebound. Payne dishes to Saric. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Saric.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. Now here is Lowry. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Saric.
Kyle does a great job of not letting a defender get comfortable on a drive, and it earned the foul.
Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
And slam dunk by Saric.
And you have to get Saric out of the paint. Once he's inside, he's ready to take it home.
Here's Lowry, and he uses the glass on the layup. Lowry's got 6 points.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Rodney Hood. That's foul number 2 for him.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Now here's Crowder. Back to Paul. 6 to shoot. Left side Crowder, and taken away by Johnson. One-on-one here. Here's Bembry. Good work there as it goes. And now a 5-point Raptor lead.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Lowry against Paul. Right side Lowry. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Chris Paul picks up that.
You know, the universal theme to Lowry's game is toughness. Mentally and physically, he tries to wear you down.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
All up top. Now recovering. Passes to Bridges. Back to Paul. Over Lowry. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Paul.
Well, the defender's there, but Paul doesn't have to change his shot because his release is so quick.
Now here is Lowry. 8 points for him. And the rejection by Eaton. And the dunk by Baines. 1:43 left here in the second. Paul kicks to Ayton. Back to Paul. Three-pointer. Another three for Phoenix.
The defense has to stay on Chris Paul. He has a quick trigger on the catch and shoot.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:19 left now here in the second. The drive by Lowry. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Suns have gotten all but one of their 7 shots in the second quarter to drop. Pretty impressive. Crowder finds Ayton.
Dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
To the paint. Shots good by Baines. Baines has got 4 points this quarter.
You love it when a big man has those soft hands. Rarely any problem converting that close to the rim.
And Ayton throws it down. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Ball against Lowry. Crowder pulls it in.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
A nice shot by Booker.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Lowry. The shot from the low post is good. Lowry's got 10 points in the game.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Here's Booker. Banked in off the glass. Booker's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Suns.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
And the basket by Lowry.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And so it's Devin Booker making hot. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. Some good moments from both teams, but as the first period wrapped up, they... That's all for now. Say goodbye to the...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Phoenix has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet, and it's Trent in at the 2 guard.
This is where Chris Paul hurts you. Can score on all 3 levels, and he does it in a variety of ways.
Here's Siakam. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. VanVleet's got 4 assists in the game.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Now here's Paul. He's got 10. That one good for 2.
A slick move by CP3. He really keeps the ball so low to the ground when he's dribbling, so the defense has no shot at getting it.
Ball against VanVleet. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 6 points for Fred VanVleet.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
For 3, Booker. And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call. And a chance there to look back at the stunning Mobile 1 block a moment ago.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Van Vliet. He has 6. Pass to Boucher. Van Vliet looking around. Back to Boucher. Off target with his 3.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Paul passes to Crowder. Back to Paul. A lot of great talkers over the years. Trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that.
No, we don't do that.
And it's denied. And now Siakam pushing it up and no one back to stop him.
He's a well-coordinated athlete who will outwork you. Siakam hustles up the floor on every possession.
Ball against Siakam. Paul kicks to Booker. This one for 3. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
The pass to Boucher. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Suns leading by 8. Here's Paul. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Completely on his game. Hasn't missed a shot all night. A big part of why this team is winning.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Count it. Van Vliet's got 8 points.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yep, that one goes in there. Booker's got the lead up to 10 now for the Suns.
Excellent footwork there. Booker so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one. And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Boucher's shot is off. Phoenix leading by 8. For 3, Booker, another 3 for Phoenix.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now Payne. 5 on the clock. The shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. That one off the back iron and out. And here's the fast break. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
OG's a tricky cover. Has strength, has quickness, and just still learning the game.
He hits both from the stripe. Payne looking around. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. He got into... The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Raptors trail by 9. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Charge is out there with Kaminsky. Then it's Payne, and it's Galloway in at the shooting guard position. Now here is Lowry. He kicks to Baines. Offline with his 3. Suns leading by 9. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Galloway has got his first basket.
What I like about Langston Galloway, he gets to his spot and he finishes plays.
Here's Lowry, and the layup is good.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
They get it back. Raptors trail by 9. Hood drives in, and the layup's good off the glass.
Like seeing Hood penetrate to the hoop. His speed and strength allows him to get there quickly.
Phoenix has gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Payne in the post. Now recovering.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Here's Hood. Makes it off the glass. Hood's got 4 points in the quarter.
Hood is great at getting into the paint, using that high release point of his to get his shot off.
Pass to Craig. Out to the wing. Here's Galloway. He gets it in there.
He goes to the bounce pass there. Nice rhythm at the end of the play.
Toronto, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Left side Lowry. With the floater. Sharge grabs the board. And here's Sharge. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. They've led by as many as 11 points.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Raptors trail by 9. Lowry drives in, and the shot goes in.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Payne with it. Kicks it to Galloway. Now the dish to Sharge. Passes it to Payne. 5 to shoot.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
And there's the call on Dario Sharge. That's foul number 2 for him. Toronto calls timeout. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Paul.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Here's Siakam, outside for Lowry. That shot off. And Phoenix the other way now. Fast break. Here come the Suns. Paul's running. Crowder the pass to Booker. Right wing. Paul outside. Ayton in the high post. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And the Suns lead by 7.
And padding that field goal percentage, just hard to stop Ayton when he gets the ball that deep.
Van Vliet attacking, and they pick up 2.
Fearless at the finish. Fred is just unfair.
The coach's challenge has been issued. First game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He's gone from undrafted to a champion. Fred VanVleet has come a long way, and he's not done yet, in my opinion.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Booker. Siakam against Paul. The 19-foot shot, and right through it goes.
When the game is close, Chris Paul is ready, an elite scorer who lives for clutch situations.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. And again, Toronto no up.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
It's good from long range. And now a 9-point Phoenix lead.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Crowder against Anunoby to the right side. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Jay Crowder out there with Ayton. And it's Paul in at point. And for the Clippers, Batuma's out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Beverly in at the 1 spot. Now here's Paul. Kicks to Crowder. And he converts the layup. Crowder's got the game going with his first points of the game for the Suns.
And drawing first blood, you know coach likes that momentum out of the gate.
Well, for us, it will be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Leonard against Bridges. To the inside. And Serge Ibaka, the bucket on the assist from Leonard.
Well, when you get into a system, your first system in the league where you share the ball, Kawhi Leonard keeping his head up and finding the open man.
Ayton finds Paul. Off target from outside.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And Kennard wide open. He shoots. A three-pointer off the mark. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Here's Bridges. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
That's pretty steady from Bridges. Does not let the contact throw him off one bit.
Kennard for 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Suns have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Paul for 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Leonard. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Really, with that level of speed and power, it is so difficult to keep Leonard from scoring on the drive.
Phoenix has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Paul. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
And so Paul nails both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Kennard against Booker. Ibaka. That shot misses. And Phoenix will come the other way. A nice shot by Booker.
Well, finishes like that are pretty impressive from Devin Booker, who we know is a great outside shooter.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Booker. 6 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Booker.
Now Chris Paul at his best right there on that kind of play. A legendary distributor who spots the open man.
Inside. And it's Beverly missing.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight. Try to avoid the and one. And this time, they're not backing off.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And so it's Crowder with it. They'll bring it up for the Suns. They lead by 4. No good on the 3. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Kennard for 3. The Clippers keep it alive. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Here's Bridges. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And for the Clippers, they're shooting in this first quarter around 38%. They're looking a bit creaky out there.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And the wide open shot from Paul misses off the right iron.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. 46 seconds left here in the opening quarter.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it. Changing ends quickly, he's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. A platoon swap here for Phoenix. Here's Beverly. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Shoots. Saric grabs the board.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. It's stolen by Ibaka. And here's Kennard. And here's Leonard from three. And Ibaka is right there. Ibaka's got his second bucket.
Yeah, and the ability to generate points off offensive rebounds, something Ibaka did a lot earlier in his career before he started spending so much time on the perimeter.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Suns lead by 4. And catching up with Luke Kennard before the game, he discussed what it's...
this game, it's...
You know this, it takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
Paul George is out there with Reggie Jackson. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Patrick Patterson. And it's Zubac in at the center position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Alder.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys, they're hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. Passes it to Payne. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10", with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know. But he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players. The Suns shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Kaminsky inside. Zubac defending. Here's Saric. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Now, Saric on the inside has really good quality footwork.
George passes to Zubac. Back to George. Three-pointer. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
They get it back. Here's Saric. Out to the right wing. Craig kicks to Galloway. And at last, they get one to fall.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
George passes to Jackson. No good on the triple.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
George, that's good.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Outside, George. The 3. George grabs the board. George has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Payne with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Here's Galloway. And the 3 ball is good. Galloway has got 5 now.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication. And now he's able to make them pay.
George. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Now, Paul George right now invested fully in this game and on both ends of the floor. Relentless on offense thus far.
To the middle. Here's George. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Well, keep it or dish it. Those are the decisions Paul George is trying to make, and he makes the right one there.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. 35 seconds left in the first half. Paul looking around. He kicks it to Booker. Outside Crowder. Clock at 6 to the paint. And Ayton throws it down.
Does it feel good as a big man like Ayton to throw it down? You bet it does.
Paul against Beverly. Ibaka. No good on that one. Some solid defense from Ayton. Booker with no one around. Another 3 for Phoenix.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the
2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. For the Suns, the first quarter was pretty even. The deepest hole they got themselves into in the opening period. And that'll...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been one outstanding game from George.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the point.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboards.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Leonard on the wing. Drops one in from the wing. Leonard's got 6.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Paul against Beverly. Now here's Crowder. Knocks it loose. Leonard with the steal. Booker against Batum. And Beverly kicks to Leonard. Sinks the triple. Leonard's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Oh, no. Just don't let him get his feet set. Leonard has become a deadeye on the catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Took him no time at all on that one. And the Suns lead by 9.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
A 3 from Leonard. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Leonard with the steal. Pass to Kennard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces. But title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Beverly dishes to Ibaka. And Batum kicks to Kennard. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Ibaka against Paul. Over Ibaka. Again, Phoenix.
Well, that's a sweet spot for Paul. That zone between the arc and the paint might be his favorite. A career 50% two-point shooter.
A 3 from Leonard. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Clippers trail by 9. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's foul number 2 for him. Beverly feeling it out a bit. Down low. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. Got a piece of it.
What instincts there as Šarić is able to get in there and challenge his opponent.
To the left wing. Here's Craig. And the pass to Kaminsky. Now here's Payne. Tight defense on him. Šarić has the open look. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Good for Šarić and his confidence to rise up and fire from 3.
There's 53 seconds left in the third quarter. Ibaka, no luck.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out in trying to win this game.
Payne can't hit. Clippers trail by 12. Here's Leonard. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
19 seconds left in the third. And finished off by Kaminsky.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
A 3 from Leonard. Cranes the three-pointer. Leonard's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
I love the patience, the tactical mindset of Leonard. He's so good at picking his spots, especially on the pick and roll.
And so it's Phoenix. Their lead at 11 points to end the... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Ibaka is out there with Batum. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Kennard in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And the Clippers call time here.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He is not pleased. He told told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies. They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
That's good, and so Galloway with the assist.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
From deep, George. It's hauled in by the Suns.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Three. And it's off from three-point range. And George, here we go. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Frank Kaminsky picks one up.
Paul George does a great job changing speeds right there, and that's a huge part of his athleticism. Takes it strong to the cup and just daring a defender to come at him.
Phoenix leading by 13. Payne in the post. Jackson on him. Payne's shot is good. Payne's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere.
Back to you.
Yeah, that was the third to be fine.
From deep, George. Saric grabs the board. Saric has got 7 rebounds in the game. Just 5 to shoot. Morris, left side. Jackson from long range. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Suns have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. And slam dunk by Saric.
And so far, this has all been about Dario Saric. He has been feasting.
The three from George. That one doesn't drop. The Suns go the other way with it.
Well, a fast start in the first half. Looks like he's playing this second half in the mud.
Here's Craig. Zubac's defending. Out to Saric. From outside the arc, it drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Can they get it? And George is good for 3. George has got 22 points.
Well, that three-pointer's got to fire up George and the entire team.
And the Suns call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Dario Saric.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taken on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win. Back to George. Beyond the arc. No good on that one.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Crowder. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. 1:30 left here in the fourth quarter.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Suns.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Dario Saric.
Just a force.
What a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right? Now how about Booker going high up for the dunk?
George against Paul. Lets it go with a 3. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Paul is doubled. Paul George with the steal. bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Well, the early years when Paul George came into the league with the Pacers, you wondered how his frame would fill out. It's filled out nicely.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Step back shot. Paul outside. Pass to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. And the Suns lead by 17.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
The dish now to Bridges. Back to Booker. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Booker being very active right now on the offensive end. Terrific at getting the defense to knock him around on the way up.
Free throw good, Booker. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's George. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, Paul George concentrating through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Kawhi Leonard. Kennard is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Ibaka, and it's Batum in at the 4. And for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Ogilvy is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Williams at the center, locking down the middle. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Nails the wide open jump shot.
This young man has worked on his form. Tatum was a decent outside shooter in college, but lethal here as a pro.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
A 3 ball. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's Ibaka. Outside for Batum. Beverly deciding where to go with it. For 3. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Austin with the ball. The Clippers getting the bucket. Walker the pass to Tatum. Williams, great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Pass to Ibaka. Back to Kennard. From past the arc. Rebound by Williams. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Leonard, Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block shots inside, but he can also block shots out on the perimeter. His ability to play in space means he's more than just a rim protector. Doesn't care where you're shooting from.
Here's Tatum. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. And the rejection by Ibaka. Tatum against Batum. Tatum's shot is off.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Just off his game, forcing a few shots, not letting the game come to him naturally.
And he's got the athleticism and strength to be a powerful presence inside. Leonard never afraid to get in and mix it up down low.
Here's Walker. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
Here's Kennard. Kemba Walker making his last shot. Pulls it up. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And when you have a big man like Ibaka who has the athleticism to get to the ball and convert on the putback like that, that's a luxury.
And that one drops. Tatum's got 5 now.
You know what? Struggling a little bit, but I do command the effort. 2 of 8 from the field. Let's see if that one gets him going.
Good on the bucket.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverly, just dishing the ball to the wide open man easily.
Here's Walker. The pass to Williams. It's rebounded by Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Good. Kennard's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
Oh, that's a well-deserved assist. Not every player has the vision to make that feed.
Celtics trail by 3. And Walker kicks to Ogilvy. Tatum against Leonard. Tatum gets the bucket. 7 points in the game.
Oh, good reading the pick and roll. I like watching Tatum operate and taking what the deep is.
And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
For Boston, they've gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
They get a hand on it. Stolen by Smart. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Walker. Yep, it counts.
This is the thing about Walker. He will challenge you from the perimeter. He will challenge you inside also.
There's 25 seconds left to play in the first. Kennard against Smart. Outside Leonard. Drops in the tray.
And in college, Leonard was a 25% shooter from three. Boy, how times have changed.
Knocked away. Leonard with the steal. Here's Kennard. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. It's the end of the first with a tie game here. And already these offenses... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorite, pounding it in there.
They've got Tristan Thompson, Fournier out there with Mo Wagner. Then there's Brown, and it's Pritchard in at the point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Here's Pritchard after the basket by Los Angeles. Brown, good.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
The Celtics with the lead. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
And again, Boston with the triple.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Hands with the ball out of bounds. Fournier last touched it. Clippers trail by 3. Well, it was a career year for Evan Fournier, just at the right time. Opted out of his player option over the summer, and he was a free agent.
And Fournier proved that he can put up numbers. Aggressive looking to create with the ball in his hands. This team got a great weapon signing Fournier.
Now, here's Zubac after Jaylen Brown's miss, and the shot goes down. Morris has got his first points of the game.
When Morris gets it down to the paint, he's deadly, using his big arms to get these shots up and in.
Boston, no good that time either. LA's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. The drive by Jackson. That one, no good. And it's Boston the other way. Here's Brown. He gets it in there. Brown's got the lead up to 3 now for Boston.
What speed in transition. Brown just slashing down the court for the high percentage shot.
George against Brown. And George with the stuff.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
Clippers trail by 3. And here's George for 3. Fournier pulls it down. Fournier's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Brown. Good work defensively by Morris. The Clippers have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all told. And Patterson kicks to Morris. A minute 50 left in the second quarter.
While the shooting of Morris provides his team with is crucial, just a real valuable part of his team.
This is his first free throw of the game. And Morris drops them both.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Brown outside. But they get it back. And Thompson kicks to Fournier. Second shot opportunity. And he sinks the layup.
Look, I like how aware Thompson is. He knows when to pass the ball to a teammate in a good position, coming off that screen and roll.
Zubac's the pass to Morris. Now here's Patterson. He's defended by Wagner. Inside, stolen by Thompson. And a fast break now for the Celtics. The fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
Thompson has excellent instincts on defense. He's not afraid to get his hands dirty and try to come up with steals.
Here's George. Nice shot from 10 feet out. George has got 7.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
Pritchard passes to Wagner, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Well, given Wagner's size and strength, he has the appropriate build to succeed above the rim.
George, that's a 2-pointer, and it's Wagner with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Brown drops in the layup for 2. And now a 7-point Celtic lead.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
George, that's a 2-pointer. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
And you can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Brown against George. And it's good for 2. Brown's got 12 points now in the quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
From deep, George buries it from 3-point range.
And I love the floor spacing George gives you. His range seems to extend a little every year.
Pritchard gets the bucket. Pritchard's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Celtics.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about it. The great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome. A tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He had 12 points and 1. That's all for now.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Kennard in at the 2-guard position. And it's Beverly missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. Ricky, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more. but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Shot's good by Walker.
He's just taking what the defense gives up. Walker, I mean, he's so smooth in these situations.
Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Beverly finds Kennard. Back to Beverly. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Kemba Walker picks one up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Well, in overtime, Beverly has established himself as just a defensive specialist, juggernaut, an absolute pest who plays his tail off on both ends of the floor.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 9. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Some solid defense from Ibaka.
He's been off the mark, but somehow he hasn't held them back as a team.
That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Beverly.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Shot's good by Walker.
Nice and steady so far in the second half. They're 3 for 4.
The Clippers shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Kennard for 3. And Tatum pulls it down.
His touch has been off tonight, and now his judgment is off too. I mean, come on. It's not a smart shot.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
It might take a little while to find their stride here in the second half. Only 1 for 4 so far. They just need to calm down, play their game.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, we have plenty of opportunities to continue that.
And the fantastic end-to-end speed of Ibaka is so hard for opposing bigs to keep up with him.
Leonard against Tatum. Now here's Williams. He's guarded closely. The Celtics shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And the first one at the line is good.
And on top of the talent, the physical ability, Williams, just a coachable kid and really picks things up quickly.
Deep 2 from Beverly. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
That's high-quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
Second chance shot. Tips it. And Williams is right there. Williams has got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics.
I love his work ethic, not to mention his hands. You need both to convert those tip-ins.
Leonard against Tatum. And Leonard gets it to go. Leonard's got 11 points.
His shooting has been a bright spot for them. Otherwise, they've struggled as a whole.
Tatum. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
And the first one drops.
Well, who could forget Jason Tatum's rookie year? I mean, in the 2018 playoffs, all he did was lead the Celtics in scoring at just 20 years old, taking Boston to Game 7 of the conference finals.
To the wing on the left. Ibaka finds Beverly. And the three off target.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get this shot to drop.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with a comfortable lead.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Count that bucket.
Constantly moving. Tatum is so quick. Good luck stopping that play.
Now, here's Kennard. Here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
Here's Leonard. 11 points in the game. And Ibaka is right there. 6 points for him.
Yeah, and the ability to generate points off offensive rebounds, something Ibaka did a lot earlier in his career before he started spending so much time on the perimeter.
Passes it to Williams. Lets a floater go. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Williams has got 8 here in the quarter.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Just a dream scenario for them so far. Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
1 second left. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Boston with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here, looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Oh, beautiful feed. Always a luxury to have a big man who can see the whole floor.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Los Angeles calls timeout.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Poor rotations. I mean, slow help and just not enough toughness on the interior. They've got a lot to talk about.
Clippers trail by 18. Down is the 2 with Tatum at the 3. Thompson is out there with Mo Wagner. And it's Pritchard in at the point. That's the Boston 5.
And boy, he's got terrific feel on that jump shot. That's how George knocks down those catch-and-shoot jumpers in the blink of an eye.
Now here's Brown. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
He's having a great night from the floor, and they're going to keep leaning on him, looking to grow the lead.
George against Brown. And George, here we go. And George with this stuff.
And I just love the aggressiveness from George, just slicing apart the defense with that terrific ability to penetrate.
Here's Pritchard. They grab their own miss, and Tatum stays with it.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
George looking over the floor. And it's George finishing it off.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Brown against George. That one falls. Brown's got 4 points now in the quarter.
His individual effort has been outstanding tonight, and it's helped him grab the lead.
And here's George for 3. And Boston with the rebound. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
And gets hit on the drive. Excellent body control. Tatum's a well-coordinated athlete.
George double team. Jackson in the corner. No good from outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
A shot by Pritchard, no good.
He's done a lot of the little things to help put them in front. I mean, but his offense has not been there for him tonight.
Jackson misses.
Playing him tough inside and preventing the layup, that'll get the whole team pumped up.
Tatum against Morris. Tatum drives in and slam dunk by Tatum. And Boston with the rebound. He led the game at 1 point by 20.
I'm more impressed by Tatum every time I watch him. That's a veteran.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Los Angeles. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Brown. A nice shot by George.
He's been as dependable as he always is. He can't do it all by himself, though.
George against Brown. We've got 1:55 left to play in the final quarter.
Oh, you gotta love the explosiveness. Brown just eating up any lane to the basket he sees.
Clippers trail by 21. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
For Boston, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Brown with it. George picks him up. Outside Tatum. Fires at the elbow. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
Well, I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion he's shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Celtics.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jason Tatum.
I mean, he had a plan for how to attack the D. He executed and never let up. Relentless offensive basketball.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
From deep, George, and again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, how they ended this one is much different than how they started it. And that's a shame.
And there's Thompson putting it right back in. And the Celtics lead by 19.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
You know they are, sure. I mean, come on, the finish line is in sight. All they have to do is play it smart.
And guys, when George gets cooking, you are in for a long night. He's just fantastic at finding different ways to score.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort. To put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. They're just a total team effort.
The three-pointer is right on target.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You see more teams doing this nowadays. We all are firmly entrenched in the era of the three ball.
To the inside. Here's Zubac. Off target at the rim. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy. Let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Walker and Smart, the guards. Wagner out there with Tatum. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. And for the Mavericks, we've got Luka Doncic. Willie Cauley-Stein is out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Porzingis in at the 3. Here's Tatum. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game. Terrific talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
4 on the clock. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Walker finds Tatum. Here's Williams.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of.
It's his first trip to the line. He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. And just about a minute into the first quarter. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Boy, they are frigid right now. I mean, failing to connect on their first 4 attempts.
The putback, it's good on the putback.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
The 3 for Doncic. Porzingis on the foul.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there.
And great instincts, too, guys, anticipating where the miss was going.
Here's Tatum, following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Tatum draws the double. Walker with a clean look. No good on the 3.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And here's Doncic from the arc. Hits it from 3-point range.
Boy, you better get out there on this guy. Doncic is prime time for real from that 3-point line.
Tatum on the wing. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Cauley-Stein. Here's Porzingis. Rebound by Williams. The Celtics with the lead. Here's Tatum. That shot off the mark. For Dallas, they've gone just 2 of 8 shooting so far, just 25%. Here's Doncic. Passes to Kleber. Porzingis against Walker. Shot clock at 6. Back to Kleber. A miss that time. Would have put him up. The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. They get it again. Porzingis with the block.
You know, when Porzingis combines quickness with his reach, getting off the floor like that, he can block just about any shot.
Kleber with the bucket. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. Tatum on the wing. 1:32 left in the first quarter. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein. To the paint, deflects the pass, stolen by Walker. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here. Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration. Boy, just an excellent assist. Nice work from Kemba Walker.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. The feed to Cauley-Stein. He's good with the little jumper in close.
Nice work inside by Cauley-Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Here's Tatum. Here's Wagner. Williams finds Walker. Offensive rebound.
You know, his positioning near the hoop, always to his advantage. Just a terrific job to tip that one back in.
Here's Porzingis. Rebounded by the Celtics. Wagner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pretty clear. They're dominating that area. They've come out with a lot more energy and effort so far.
Now here's Williams. He's got 5, 6 on the shot clock. And he gets the whip. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Love the play there on the inbound. The defense lost contact with him, and he knocks down the triple.
And it's good, 2 points.
Love when Tatum puts it on the floor now. Superb at driving right to the basket and has excellent speed to get there. You take a risk with those long passes. They're lucky the D couldn't collect them.
And here are the Mavericks now. It's a 3-point game. Here's Burke. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly. We'll return shortly. It's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
A lot of success from mid-range so far for them, guys. If nothing else works, they can always fall back on the jump shot.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
We've got Hardaway, Jalen Brunson out there with Burke. Then there's Marjanovic, and it's Melli in at the 4 spot. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. A nice shot by Tatum.
Terrific awareness that time from Walker. Nice job getting his open teammates the rock.
On the wing, Hardaway. He's defended by Wagner. Here's Burke. Off target from 3-point range.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can. It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
Boston leading by 6. Outside, Walker, and there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Fires, high post, and that one hits back iron.
Not sure what
for the Celtics. Fires, high post, and that one hits back iron.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can, like him, that good a look.
Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. You played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for him.
Oh, no doubt about it. I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. Boston leading by 3 and stolen by Burke. To the middle. Here's Brunson. And no good. Some solid defense from Brown. Fournier into the lane. And there it is for him.
You know, even when you think you've got Fournier bodied up, he still finds a way to slither to a score.
Here's Burke. And for those of you just joining us, in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Kept alive. And it's Thompson with the jam.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
But, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
So it's the Mavericks now after the basket by Boston. Brunson, no good.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Yeah, but, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Mavericks trail by 9. Here's Doncic. Some solid defense from Brown. And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Dallas has gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. But they've continued to let him fly. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Well, it's almost like Richardson has a sixth sense for those openings. Knows just where to send it.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the contest. Celtics leading by 6. And 1:01 left in the first half. Snatched up. Thompson. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
Yeah, and that field goal percentage zooming upwards is now above 50%, which is pretty strong.
That free throw good from Thompson. 56 seconds left to play here in the half. And taken away by Brown. The putback. Here's Cornette. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And so he makes both from the line.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
Richardson dishes to Cauley Stein. Dallas moving it around. Now, here's Doncic. Tight defense on him. Shot clock at 5. Over to the wing. Launches a 3. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
And there's the pass to Porzingis. Now here's Cauley Stein. Back to Porzingis. And so it's Boston looking at a third. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K. Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. The period came to a close with them holding.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And the Mavericks call time here. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. We've got Thompson, Brown out there with Evan Fournier, and it's Cornette in at the four-man position. Here's Cauley Stein. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Brown, and Brown throws it down.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Mavericks trail by 17. Doncic looking it over. Pass to Redick. Over Brown. Stolen by Thompson. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Here's Dallas. Redick inside the line, but they recover it. Pass to Cauley Stein. Over Thompson. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Boy, it's so much fun seeing Brown drop the hammer. Just an amazing dunker who bashes the basket.
Here's Redick following the bucket by the Celtics.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Porzingis with the block. And here comes the break. Here's Kleba. Thompson with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Got that bucket in no time at all. 14 points for Jaylen Brown.
And it was a strong year for Evan Fournier. Career highs for him in several categories.
Greg, I like his game. I mean, he's got really nice size. He's highly skilled, plays at a comfortable pace. There's a lot to like about what's in his package. And, you know, he's one of those guys that seems like he's been around forever, and yet he's just now entering the prime of his career. That's scary for opponents.
Here's Doncic following the basket by Jaylen Brown. And here's Porzingis for a 3. It's the three-point bomb. Porzingis has got 5 now.
You know, Porzingis' game is custom-made for the pick-and-pop stretch big. This guy can do damage from the perimeter.
Here's Brown, and another basket for Boston.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Fournier against Porzingis. Doncic outside. The tray. Nailed from three-point land. Doncic has got 5 points in the quarter.
Boy, KP wanting to dish it when his guys are open. I love that team-first attitude on display. Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Now, here's Doncic. 8 points for him. Porzingis inside. He's guarded by Fournier, and the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Here's Pritchard, guarded by Doncic. Thompson, great positioning on the putback.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression.
Here's Brown after the Mavericks pick up 3. Count the basket. Brown's got 16 points here in the second half.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The shot by Kleba, wide open, off target from outside. And so it's the Boston Celtics with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Dallas calls timeout. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
Jalen Brunson out there with Burke. Then there's Dwight Powell. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Melly in at the power forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Brunson against Walker. 6 to shoot. Launches it. Burke can't get it to go.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Man, I love how strong Tatum goes to the rack. When you give him room to get up, he's banging that thing.
It's deflected. And the dunk by Tatum.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
And the dunk by Tatum.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Here's Powell. A second chance effort. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Boy, intensity always a good thing, and Powell brings it solid at getting after offensive rebounds for his team.
Here's Wagner with the tip. And Williams is right there.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now that they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Here's Tatum, and he banks in the layup. Tatum's got 25 points.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Chalk up 2 there.
But, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
Smart goes in. It's rebounded by Brunson. Stolen by Smart. The kick out to Walker. Knocks down the 3-ball. Walker's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
It's Smart with the drive.
As tough as they get, Smart's a bulldog out there, does a good job of drawing contact, oftentimes by initiating it.
First one falls for him. 2 shots. And so, Smart nails both of them. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Now, here's Burke, guarded by Smart. to Burke. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Brunson, good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway has got 3 assists now in this one.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Just superb at reading where misses are going. Williams has a fantastic feel for when to go for that putback.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And he makes the first. No good on the second free throw.
Not nearly as productive a trip to the line as he'd have liked. They need all their free throws to go down at this point.
Walker the pass to Williams. That one goes in. Great game for him. Double-double now. 11 points and 11 rebounds. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Stolen by Smart. Here's Tatum. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, there's no question about it. Tatum's ceiling is really sky high. Now it's up to him to meet those huge expectations, and I think he will.
And that one falls for Tatum. Good on both. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Boston.
One of the areas that has been critical for them, the second chance points we've seen from them tonight.
A huge factor in this one, Kevin. The hustle on the offensive glass, the willingness to go after those rebounds, that was key.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jaylen Brown.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight, a force on both ends.
That one is off.
Okay.
And he's good on the second. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. And oh, that was close. He draws the foul. He'll shoot 2.
A lot of quickness on that drive. Walker loves forcing the pace. Excellent at drawing contact.
That free throw missing. He hits the second from the line.
You know, I think opponents have learned it the hard way. I mean, Walker is not a guy you want to put on the foul line. He's an excellent free throw shooter.
Passes it to Brunson. Dallas, no good that time either.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Dallas, no good that time either.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
The kick out to Walker. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished. He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Walker with it. Walker with it. Hardaway picks him up. Shot's good by Walker.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Here's Doncic, and finished off by Doncic.
Luka flying to the rim and putting it on top of the defender's head.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for Greg Anthony. in at the forward slots. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. There's Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard. And for the Mavericks, they've got Maxi Kleber. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson in at the shooting guard. And for the Mavericks, they've got Maxi Kleber. Luka Doncic out there with Josh Richardson. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein. And it's Porzingis in at the small forward position. Here's VanVleet. Down low. Boucher. And he slams it one-handed.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All VanVleet does is make winning plays.
Richardson outside. Swiped away. Now the Raptors moving it up. Oh!
Love the recognition. Realizes that one is all him.
Sometimes that's the call. You want to be unselfish, but even more so, you want to be effective.
Now here,
all him.
Sometimes that's the call. You want to be unselfish, but even more so.
For seeing tonight, Steve, they have very deep rotations.
And Kevin, when you can go maybe 10 deep, it keeps your locker room happy. It also protects your team against injuries sinking a season.
And a little contact.
Locker room happy. It also protects your team against injuries sinking a season.
And a little contact won't go a long way against Porzingis. What a display of physicality.
VanVleet with the bucket.
Did you see the game plan is working already? 4 straight makes to start this one.
Richardson attacking. That's good from Doncic on the assist by Richardson. Richardson attacking. That's good from Doncic on the assist by Richardson.
Give Josh credit, taking the challenge offensively, discipline, and that's a beautiful pass.
Pass to Boucher. Fires from the wing.
And that's a beautiful pass.
Pass to Kleber with the rebound.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the
game. From the wing. Kleber with the rebound.
Not a problem when.
And here's Porzingis for a 3. Another shot.
Miss of the game. Strong start.
And here's Porzingis for a 3. Laid up and in by Kleber.
And their post play has been really solid.
Another shot. And it's laid up and in by Kleber.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
VanVleet kicks to Boucher. No good with the triple. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. A 3 from Porzingis. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance 5 shooting the ball so far. A 3 from Porzingis. Up again. And it's a tie ball game.
And with his vertical reach, you expect Cauley
cashes in on the second chance points. And it's a tie ball game.
And with his vertical on the offensive glass.
Wide open. And it's in after a nice bounce off the...
Expect Cauley-Stein to be a factor on the offensive glass.
Wide open. Boucher's got 6.
In this period, they're feeding him.
And in after a nice bounce off the right side. Boucher's got 6.
And in it.
Out to Doncic. Some nice passing here by Dallas.
Feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Out to Doncic. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Porzingis passes to Kleber. Back to Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. The shot by Cauley-Stein, no good. For Toronto, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Trent gets the bucket.
Oh, that's great awareness. That's a great pass. Credit Siakam.
Today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Trent gets the bucket.
Oh, that's great awareness. That's a great pass. Credit Siakam and the work he's done to understand where everyone is in this offense.
Toronto leading by 4. Doncic with the steal. It's Richardson on the wing. The feed to Cauley-Stein. Kleba, the pass to Cauley-Stein. Siakam against Kleba. Clock at 6.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And the shot goes in from Siakam.
Having a big who can run the floor is obviously a value. What I like about Siakam, he can finish in so many ways.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you.
Anunoby sends it back.
Showing signs of being a high-level defender. Anunoby can guard multiple positions and challenge shots.
And the call. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on. Ooh, just powered it down with both hands. You know, he's not going to mess that one up.
Oh, no, not this fella. He is a superb finisher. Now here's Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. Fires for three. Connects from three-point range. Boucher's got 9 points.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Melly. And Burke has it in the corner. And now Siakam pushing it up and no one back to stop him.
This is the modern day big. Siakam can stretch you out and can hurt you right at the rim.
Here's Burke. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. It's the rep. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
And now brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Dallas, Jalen Brunson out there with Burke. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's Dwight Powell. And it's Melly in at the 4 slot.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Lays it up and banks it in.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Hardaway passes to Burke. And it goes down 2 points. Now here's Lowry. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Back to Johnson. Outside Hardaway. He kicks to Burke. Fires the 3. Trains it from beyond the arc. Burke's got 8.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
He's a great finisher for a player his size. When Kyle Lowry gets a step to the hoop, he's going for the bucket.
Hardaway passes to Burke. On the wing, Hardaway. Covered by Hood. Pass to Brunson. Back to Hardaway. Just 4 to shoot. Toronto grabs the miss. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and the slam dunk by Johnson.
Unselfish play by Hood. Could take it himself, but finds the open man.
Burke with it. He's got 8. On the wing, Hardaway. Back to Burke from deep three-point range. Not going to go that time, so the Raptors will take it the other way. Hood drives in. Good on the bucket. And the Raptors lead by 8. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Dallas calls timeout.
Okay, Dallas, now stepping onto the court for your entertainment, all the Dallas Mavericks dancers. Give it up.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Raptors. 6-point game. The pass to Bembry. Takes the 3. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. That one goes in for him too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Doncic feeling it out over Lowry. Porzingis kicks to Redick. Back to Porzingis. Here's Kleba. With 1 on the clock, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And talk about persistence. Porzingis just being a bully on the offensive glass and punishing the opposition.
Lowry passes to Baines, and the dunk by Baines.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Pass to Kleba. This one for 3. And Baines pulls it down.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change. Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Good on the three-point shot. Porzingis has got 7.
Here in the second quarter, he's looking much more comfortable with his offense.
Lowry. And he gets it to go.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
Off the inbound, and the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut back down to 7. The bucket there from Doncic.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
Meeting right at the rim, he typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Redick for 3. Keeps it alive. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room to bring out. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back, dude. From the get-go, it was Toronto coming out strong. They launched into a 6-0. And
we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. One of the stories here, Kyle Lowry getting it done today.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
and not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Dallas calls timeout.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Mavericks trail by 5. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. The shot by Cauley Stein, no good. VanVleet against Doncic. It's good. VanVleet's got the first field goal of the second half for the Raptors.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
And the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Doncic.
It's sort of a hired gun. Redick's been a premier floor spacer in this league for a long time.
Listen to these numbers, GA, for his career. He has shot over 40% from 3. One season, he hit 47% from beyond the arc. And I can tell you, that is a tough mark to hit. And over the years, his incredible range has just become more and more valuable.
A 3 from Porzingis. That shot is off. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Here's Trent. Off target with his 3. Mavericks trail by 5. It's 2-on-1. Redick for 3. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Boucher's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Shaky start to the half. Going 1 for 4. Still trying to find that groove.
A long defender with great timing. Porzingis knows how to disrupt an offensive flow.
VanVleet kicks to Boucher. And again, Toronto no up.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Redick surveying the D. A wide open look here for Porzingis. Offensive rebound to the inside. VanVleet against Doncic. It's Redick on the wing. No good. That would have tied it. Raptors leading by 3. Trent passes to Anunoby. No good off the back of the rim. Dallas has gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Kleber against VanVleet. Lets it go from 11. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
In the corner, it's Kleber. Inside, outside for Redick to the paint. Here's Doncic. No good that time. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Here's Siakam. It's deflected, and it goes out of bounds. That one is off Kleber. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
1:35 left in the third. And VanVleet, here we go. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. The Raptors shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
He's gone from undrafted to a champion. Fred VanVleet has come a long way, and he's not done yet, in my opinion.
Pass to Boucher. Sinks that one from the post. Boucher's got the lead up to 11 now for Toronto.
And loving the strategy. Even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
Passes it to Boucher. Fires the 3. Kleber with the rebound. Maverick shooting 47%, pretty solid. Porzingis passes to Cauley-Stein. The pass to Kleba, and it's blocked. They retain possession. Redick with the three, drills the three-pointer. Redick's got himself on the board with three there.
Yeah, and they are living and dying from beyond the arc since halftime. It's a different look than what we saw in the first half.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Count that one. Boucher's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
The offensive rebound. Here's Cauley-Stein. Out to Porzingis. Outside, Redick. Here's Doncic. And finally they hit one. And 12 points for Luka Doncic.
Guys, you never know what you'll see when you're watching Luka Doncic. His offensive creativity is through the roof. A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
And so it's Toronto holding on to an 8-point lead heading in. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And the Raptors call.
Beautiful play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Here. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
We've got Tim Hardaway Jr. Trey Burke is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Marjanovic. And it's Melly in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Shots good by Boucher.
He is starting to build up a little confidence. Hit just 1 3 in the entire first half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
Here's Melly. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
How is it possible? Wide open, too.
Van Vliet against Brunson. Van Vliet with the bucket. And it's an 11-point Toronto lead. Greg, is a broadcaster, who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
And foul on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the...
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in.
He does a great job night in and night out.
Here's Lowry. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Unafraid to challenge you inside. Lowry's a score.
Here's Lowry. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7. From shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Mealy. From 7. Shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Mealy. The Raptors have gone an outstanding 4-5. Fast break, Dallas. Here's Burke, and the call on the shot. It's to the inside. Fast break, Dallas. Here's Burke, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And that one falls for Burke. Burke hits them both. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Burke hits them both. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Lowry passes to Baines. Good on the wing. Guarded by Hardaway. Johnson right side. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
And once you let Johnson near the rim, it's you against his strength and will.
Johnson.
And once you let Johnson near the rim, it's you against his strength and will.
Mealy passes to Marjanovic. Kicks it to Burke. Fast break, Toronto. Johnson's got the ball. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws. Timeout.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
Dallas calls timeout. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
And he's put on a terrific show of skill in the paint. A combination of moves, footwork, and that soft touch down low. It's all added up to one dominant performance for the big fella.
He got an extra boost from the grief these fans were giving him here tonight. They were riding him hard all night, and he ate it up. Some guys just like being the villain, I guess.
You know, a multi-time All-Star. He's an NBA champion now. It's taken some time, but Lowry has finally silenced his critics.
Dallas moving the ball around. Shot from a low block. Kicks it out to Richardson. Lowry passes to Bembry. Shoots from the right block. Outside Hood. Porzingis with the steal. To the middle. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Cauley Stein. Toronto calls timeout. They're in front by 10. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter. A new group in now for the Raptors. Chris Boucher's checked in for Aaron Baines. Pascal Siakam comes in for Stanley Johnson. OG Anunoby's checked in for Rodney Hood. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Bembry.
This is what I like about Lowry. Not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
Doncic outside. Pass to Kleba. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound. Porzingis. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Pass to Boucher. His three-pointers off the mark. Dallas has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And the dunk by Doncic.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Passes it to Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. And the Raptors lead by 9.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners
expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Here's Cauley Stein. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the shot goes in.
The defense late to react. A beautiful play we just saw.
And stolen by Richardson. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age. And with that unique combination of size and skill, Porzingis is a dependable late-game scoring option.
Anunoby against Doncic. Here's Boucher. And the Raptors miss again. Richardson for three. Oh, what a shot!
Guys, that's one for the highlight reel.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. It'll be the Raptors off the tip, and away we go here with post-regulation basketball. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. On the floor for Dallas, Maxi Kleber is out there with Porzingis. Then it's Josh Richardson. Then there's Luka Doncic, and it's Cauley Stein in at center. Van Vliet looking around. Now the pass to Boucher. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Boucher's got 28 points for the game.
The court awareness from Fred. He knows angles so well.
Here's Cauley Stein, and Cauley Stein throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Pass to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Boucher's got 31.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Porzingis passes to Cauley Stein. 2 points. That one goes.
Nice work inside by Cauley Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
It's extra time here. Just over a minute into overtime. Van Vliet with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. Boucher's shot is off. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Trailing by 2.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Doncic kicks to Cauley Stein. From 13. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Boy, you can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Here's Van Vliet. Got a hand on it. Doncic against Van Vliet. And the dunk by Doncic.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Here's Van Vliet, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to go on Billy Cauley Stein. Dallas calls timeout. They're ahead by 2. 1:06 left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Mavericks making a switch here. Redick is checked in.
Shoot 2. Timeout. Start it.
Tim Hardaway juniors checked in for Maxi Kleba.
Shooting 2.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And the second of 2 is good. That narrows the gap to 1. For Dallas, they've gone a perfect 4 for 4 on their field goal attempts in overtime. Hardaway kicks to Doncic. Yes!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Doncic against Van Vliet. Boucher. Count it! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Now Van Vliet. Floats one, and the rejection by Cauley Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
And I don't need to tell you guys, those free throws are big two-possession game winners.
And Van Vliet, here we go. Got it. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Fearless at the finish. Fred is just unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
Offside Redick takes a 3. Knocks down the 3.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out. I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Boucher with the steal.
And no secret here, guys. They've got to get a 3 if we're going to get yet another overtime.
So a close game sees Dallas taking this one. And they had some nervous smoke. All right, David, great And it's Paul in at the point guard. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then it's Fred VanVleet. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at shooting guard. Now here's Booker. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree.
He's such a good scorer when he gets inside that painted area. One of the game's best mid-range players that we've ever seen. Chris Paul getting it done.
Boucher's shot is off.
That we've ever seen. Chris Paul getting it done.
Boucher's shot is off. Paul surveying the floor. There's the pass to Booker. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, he passed man Bridges, developing some team chemistry.
About 1 minute into the first quarter. Here's VanVleet. Good on the shot.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Paul following the basket by Fred VanVleet. And yes, it's good. Paul's got his second basket.
Well, right now the defense completely uncomfortable in guarding pick and rolls with Chris Paul. He loves to dice up the D in those sets.
Pass to Boucher. Back to VanVleet over Paul. Boucher with the ball. Ayton's there. Shots good by Boucher.
Oh, man, how about the last-minute decision there to pull the shot down and get a better one for your teammate?
Unselfish play of Chris Paul there, has a knack for knowing when to get his guys when they're wide open.
Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
Paul finds Bridges. Booker in the corner. Shot clock at 6. Ball stolen. Fast break Toronto. Here's Anunoby. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile one block.
Some intimidating idea to foul there.
And that was a great replay.
Away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
So tough to
just saw of our mobile one block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be.
Energy of Chris Paul at the point guard position, especially when he's handling the rock like that. So tough to keep up with the energy of Chris Paul at the point guard position, especially when he's handling the rock like that.
Here's VanVleet. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Paul for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Paul's got 9.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
And VanVleet, here we go. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, off to a good start.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out.
4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots, off to a good start.
Sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Now here's Booker. Fires the 3. Boucher with the rebound. Raptors trail by 3. Here's Trent. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Now here's Paul.
Anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers.
He's got 9. Kicks it out to Booker. Now here's Paul. He's got 9. Kicks it out to Booker. Second shot opportunity. He takes it up and lays it in.
Well, finishes like that are pretty impressive from Devin Booker, who we know is a great outside shooter.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. Pass to Boucher. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Bridges leading the charge. Left side, Crowder. There's the dish to Booker. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
Well, Booker has established that he can score and now showing that he can play make.
Van Vliet against Paul. And Van Vliet, here we go. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Here's Craig. There's Galloway. Here's Sharich. That's good, and so Galloway with the assist.
Well, Sharich on the inside has really good quality footwork.
Van Vliet outside. A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for Phoenix. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Well, so much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Charge is out there with Frank Kaminsky. Then it's Payne, and it's Craig in at the 3. Phoenix leading by 3. Payne kicks to Craig. Back to Payne. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Now here is Lowry. Defense is right there. Over Kaminsky. Lowry, good. Lowry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
Down low, here's Sharich, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
The Suns shooting their first free throw of the game. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like John Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree.
And Sharich, just one of those European players that comes over with the fundamentals. Beautiful play there.
Raptors trail by 4. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Good. Lowry's got 8 points.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
And good that time. Lowry with the ball. He's got 8. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
Here's Craig, covered by Hood. Craig passes to Galloway. 4 on the clock. Out to Sharich. Shoots over Baines. The shot by Sharich, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
It's stolen by Kaminsky. Sharge up top. Pass to Kaminsky. Puts up a three, and he's good on the three ball. Kaminsky's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Trailing by 5. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Here's Craig, covered by Hood. Craig, good. Craig's got the lead back up to 5 now for Phoenix. The Raptors have gotten all of their first 6 shots to go in here in the second. What a quarter so far. The drive by Lowry. That one goes. Count it.
And he is an elite level decision maker. Lowry understands when to pass out of that pick and roll and when to shoot.
A platoon swap here for Phoenix. For Phoenix, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. And Paul with the basket on the assist from Crowder. And 11 points for Chris Paul.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And that one is good.
And how about the experience of Lowry on full display there? Just finding the open man, and guy's been doing this for now over a decade.
And that one, good. Paul's got 4 points now in the quarter.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Here's Lowry. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Coaching staff cheering that kind of effort on from Stanley Johnson, working hard on the boards.
And the wide open shot from Paul. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Here's Bembry. He's covered by Ayton. Yep, that one goes in there.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Paul with the 3. They get the rebound. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's Paul. He's got 16. Booker outside. 6 on the shot clock. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
The drive by Lowry. And stolen by Ayton. And now the Suns, a fast break. Booker with no one around. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Devin Booker up there in usage rate. Usually one of the top 5 players in the NBA. And right there you can see why.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to Chris Paul had a huge first quarter. He had 16 points, 2 assists. Thanks for joining.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to lose.
It's a solid blueprint. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Then there's Chris Boucher. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Trent in at the 2. Bridges dishes to Booker. From deep. Suns keep it alive. Launches it. Hits it from three-point range. And now a 10-point Suns lead.
Booker right now finding some room out there behind the three-point line to get himself going.
VanVleet attacking. Boucher passes to Trent. Here's VanVleet. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play. Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
VanVleet kicks to Boucher. Siakam against Crowder. 5 on the clock and taken away by Paul. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Outside Crowder. High arcing shot. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ayton. So for the Suns, Raptors trail by 10. VanVleet up top. 12 points for him. And that one drops for him. VanVleet's got 14 points.
And how about that? Coming out to start the half, a perfect 3 of 3.
Payne finds Kaminsky. Payne looking around. Clock at 6. Here's Galloway. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
The Raptors have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Here's Craig. Back to Payne. Kaminsky, the pass to Craig. Shoots over Anunoby. Craig can't get it to go. And the foul called on Cameron Payne. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Raptors trail by 7. VanVleet outside. At the top of the key, Boucher. It's stolen by Sharks.
Well, he played a seamless first half, but in the second half, some poor decisions right here. He continues to throw the ball away.
Now here's Kaminsky, covered by Siakam. And the basket by Kaminsky.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now here's VanVleet. He's got 17 from the arc. And the Raptors miss again. Suns leading by 9. And Saric kicks to Galloway. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the 3rd. And that one, good. Galloway has got 6.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
There's Galloway. He has 6. Shot clock at 6. Saric outside. Boucher with the steal. 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And the potential Anunoby has is exciting. Has the athleticism, the shooting touch, and the drive to keep improving.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Got it up. That one, no good. And so it's Phoenix headed to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're playing. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. They've got Frank Kaminsky. He's out there with Šarić, and it's Craig in at the 3 spot.
The defense not putting up much of a fight as Šarić gets to the rim.
Puts it up from 12. That one misses. He has made 7 of his 9 field goal attempts. Craig, good. Craig's got the lead up to 11 now for the Suns.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And the Raptors call time here. And the Raptors making a change here. Hood's checked in. So for the Suns, from the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He said, do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better, and we've got to play harder if we're going to come back, guys.
And they pick up 2. Paul's got 22 points.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. The drive by Lowry. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend it.
And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. He dishes it to Crowder. Goes up on the wing, and Chris Paul the bucket on the inside. He dishes it to Crowder. Go Crowder. Paul's got 4 this quarter.
Nice pass there to set that basket up.
Lowry drives in. It's good.
You know what? The switch has flipped, and he's in that proverbial zone right now, knocking down 3 of 4 here in the fourth.
It's stolen by Lowry. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Suns leading by 8. Crowder dishes to Bridges. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Paul left side. It's stolen by Lowry. Paul left side. It's stolen by Lowry. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Now, here's Lowry. And the layup's good off the glass. Lowry's got 9 points here in the second half.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Paul for 3, and it's
a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Paul, the rebound. Here's Benbury, and it's Toronto with the rebound. Here's Benbury, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
very against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And that one's good, Ayton.
Ayton pouring a foundation there on the inside, just living in the paint.
Toronto calls timeout. They trail by 6. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Present our New Balance player of the game, Chris Paul.
He's put on a shooting.
And now we present our
for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything
of the game, Chris Paul.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand. Seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. Chris Boucher's checked in for Aaron Baines. Pascal Siakam comes in for Stanley Johnson. Anunoby, he's checked in for Rodney Hood. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Benbrook. Here's Paul. After the made shot from Kyle Lowry. Paul passes to Booker. There's 1:26 left in the fourth. Clock at 4. Ayton kicks to Paul. And it's off from three-point range. Raptors trail by 4. VanVleet outside. There's the 3. Boucher's shot is off. The Suns have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Crowder against Siakam. Crowder dishes to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
This guy wants those kind of shots. That's Devin Booker. Wow.
There's 48 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Ball against Lowry. It counts. And now they trail by just 4.
That's as sweet as you're going to get it. Fluid motion, great lift, rolls right off the fingertips.
Good. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Booker against VanVleet. It's in!
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Boucher, money! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Such a height mismatch out on the perimeter, and they give up the triple.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And they go to the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
This is an area where Chris Paul has been solid every year, always right around 90% from the charity stripe.
Those free throws make things a little more simpler right now. They just have to
And it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Ayton is out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Paul in at the 1 spot. A shot by Batum, no good. And so Ayton will bring it up for Phoenix. Outside Crowder. Crowder. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Don't you love the way Jay Crowder slashes into the teeth of the defense, superb at penetrating towards the cup.
What you love about Crowder, he gives you a little bit of everything at both ends.
I mean, defensively, he'll take on anybody. He's smart, draws a lot of charges. Offensively, he can stretch the floor, and he'll make the extra pass. He's also an opportunistic rebounder.
Over in the corner, Batum. Pass to Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Well, let's remember, at his size, this is a very mobile 4. He can stretch the defense, and in this instance, just does some work in the pick and roll.
Now, here's Bridges. And the pass to Ayton. On the wing, Booker. Shoots the 3. No good on the shot. For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Back to Leonard. Shoots over Bridges. And that one goes long.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Shot by Paul, nobody around. The good-looking shot from the wing.
Well, to a good point guard, running the pick and roll in the NBA is second nature. Chris Paul's been doing this a long, long time.
Bridges with the steal. And Phoenix pushing it up now. And Ayton throws it down.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
Now here's Beverly. Passes it to Kennard. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Yet another miss. Just 1 for 5. Not exactly an ideal start.
Ibaka with the ball. Now guarded by Booker. And that one drops. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul are 3 guys that, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed.
Kawhi Leonard's length and shot-making ability on the interior is problematic for the defense.
Ayton kicks it out to Paul. Suns moving the ball around. On the wing, Booker. 6 to shoot. Here's Bridges. He's off on that one. Great D that time from Leonard. Clippers trail by 6. Out to the right wing. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
And the 3 ball is good. 8 points for Chris Paul.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And he can extend the lead to double digits. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 7. Shoots. That shot, no good. And Phoenix the other way now.
I think he's got to settle down, because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter, he has been completely bothered.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Here's Leonard. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Beverly finds Leonard. 12 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Ibaka, no luck.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And that concludes the first quarter of play.
In the gym trying to work my free throw.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor for the Suns. We've got Payne. Frank Kaminsky is out there with Sharch. And it's Galloway in at the 2 spot. Jackson kicks to Patterson. Pass to Morris. It's George on the wing. Fires from deep. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
You have got to be aware of Paul George. He is a knockdown shooter from deep.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the foul called on Cameron Payne. That's his first foul. Here's George. 5 points in the game. Inside, here's Patterson, and it's Patterson finishing it off.
The defense has zero clue on how to guard Paul George. A screen and roll genius. Fantastic at knowing when to pass.
That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Suns leading by 3. Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Pass to Craig. Back to Payne. Suns moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
George looking over the floor. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Los Angeles shooting their first foul shot of the game. Free throw good, Paul George.
I don't know if it's underplayed, but there's an all-around aspect to what Paul George does on a night-by-night basis. This guy is an elite two-way player.
And here is Los Angeles now. 4-point game. Outside, George. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's Payne. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Outside, George. There's 1:47 left to play here in the second quarter. You can't get that one.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And here we go with Morris, running it up the court. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And good to see Jackson finish closer in. Not a guard who just chucks up threes. Can find the creases with that handle.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. 1:30 left in the first half of the game. Ball against Jackson. Left side, Crowder. He kicks it to Bridges. Banked in off the glass. Bridges has got his first bucket in this one.
Boy, you have to be aggressive, powering through contact. Mikal Bridges, no signs of backing away.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line. This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from George. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. They've led by as many as 11 points.
Boy, I love Chris Paul's ability to work on the interior. Tenacious, crafty. Few players his size have done it better.
It's George on the wing, defended by Booker. George missing again. Suns leading by 6. Booker with no one around. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
Booker against George. And stolen by Ayton. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Paul with the ball. The three-pointer no good. And so it's the Phoenix.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. Chris Paul had a huge first quarter. He had 10 points and 1 rebound. And
we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Paul George in this game, guys. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Baca is out there with Batum. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Beverly in at the 1.
You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career. He demonstrated three-point range. And while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
Leonard the pass to Ibaka. That one doesn't go. Some solid defense from Ayton.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. And Monty Williams said, offensively, Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
The reason they say that, Greg, is they want him to exploit the elite physical tools he brings to the game. If he can draw more fouls, he can get to the free throw line. And he's such a good shooter there, it only makes sense.
A lot to like about the way they're playing right now, but still plenty of time left.
You do like that the offense is humming along. They're putting in the effort to distance themselves.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul.
Well, because of his length, quickness, athleticism, this guy is able to smother shots. Excellent defense.
The drive by Booker. And the wide open shot from Crowder. The offensive rebound.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And the rejection by Ayton.
Boy, that makes him 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Bridges kicks to Ayton. Suns moving the ball around. Right side, Batum. To halt the run. Good work defensively by Crowder.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Kennard, the pass to Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Kicks it out to Paul. And the basket is good. Paul's got 12 in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Leonard against Bridges. Left side, Leonard. Trying to get open is Ibaka. Leonard, no luck.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Here's Booker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Devin Booker in the third year of that 5-year, $158 million contract, coming off his first All-Star selection and his most efficient scoring season. Man, it's hard to imagine what's coming next.
I think, Greg, he's desperate to make the playoffs, right? He's doing his part. He's improving on the defensive end. He's been an eye-popping scorer throughout the early part of his career. Now it's all about, can he create team success?
And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That is his first foul of the game. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Langston Galloway's checked in for Phoenix. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Kennard for 3. Rebound by the Suns.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Payne passes to Saric. Kicks it to Galloway. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Saric. It's rebounded by Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter. Ibaka, no luck. Phoenix leading by 23. Here's Galloway. Good, nice job down low.
Our guard is an apt description for Galloway. He just stampeded his way right through the defense.
Outside Leonard. He feeds it to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Ibaka's got 6 points.
And finally, with some offense, he stops a 17-0 run by the Suns.
Payne kicks to Galloway. From 15 feet away, the rebound by Ibaka.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Payne passes to Craig. Lets it go with a 3. The shot, no good. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Beverly with the ball.
What a nice little burst from Patrick Beverly to get in transition.
And here's Payne from outside the arc. Can't get it to fall. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 19-point advantage heading into the next. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Šarić paying out there with Kaminsky. And it's Craig in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And George gets it to go. Craig, if you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Now here's Payne. He's tightly guarded. Galloway kicks to Kaminsky. And finished off by Kaminsky.
You know, the easy one there. You know, Galloway able to read the defense, finding his man for the great setup. Pretty.
Outside, George. And there's the pass to Zubac. Back to George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
And the Suns call time. A platoon swap here for Phoenix. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Passes to Ayton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Patrick Patterson.
I'll tell you, for a center, the big man has got excellent touch at the free throw line.
Ayton hits them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Clippers trail by 20. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Pass to George. The 3. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul. Good. A nice assist from Booker. And the Suns lead by 19.
Chris Paul not only has a great handle, but man, his footwork is so good.
Outside, George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
Paul with the 3. That one misses. The Clippers go the other way with it. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
On the wing, Jackson, defended by Paul. Count it, good.
And with the defender draped all over him, Jackson has that strength to fight through the contact.
Paul with the 3, and another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Ball against Jackson. Got a piece of it. Outside, George. Doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Ayton. It's Crowder on the wing. And Booker kicks to Ayton. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Booker against George. The drive by Booker. The shot's good.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Suns.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Chris Paul.
Every time there was a big possession or a big play, he was a major contributor. Just a great all-around game.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Outside, George to stop the run. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Bridges dishes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And George, here we go. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton inside. Working on Zubats. Bridges shot. Good.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And with a monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by Phoenix.
17 seconds left in the fourth. Bucket is good.
Boy, we think of Chris Paul as the master of setting up teammates, but when he starts to cook, look out.
George, that's a two-pointer. Bridges with the board. Here's the three. They get it back. Ayton, good.
Second chance points, always.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for